All right, I think they're finally ready, so let's get some hype going for Fullest, about to run NieR Automata.
Hey, we're here. What's up, AGDQ? Do we have a file name?
We do. The current winner is Alex Navarro.
Alex Navarro, nice. What's the spelling, please?
It's Alex, A-L-E-X, Navarro, N-A-V-A-R-R-O.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Alex Navarro, we're going to submit your save to Square Enix's servers. You will be helping other people playing this game to finish. All right, just a quick check over. Okay. All right, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everything that lives is designed to end.
All right, so the beginning of this run's kind of slow. We're stuck in a shmup for about 4.5 minutes, so we can take this time to introduce the couch. If you'd introduce yourselves, please.
Or some kind of punishment.
Hello, my name is your Marbles. My name is Mytherium. I'm Shabu.
And I'm Kanaris.
And
this is Sixia.
He can't see very well.
Thank you, everybody, for your generosity. As a result, everyone on the couch is cosplaying, as you can see, for your viewing pleasure. So the shmup here, it's not really representative of most of what the rest of this game is. This game's mostly about being really cool and killing robots. But the game just decides to stick us here, so... Let's see. Mostly it's just about memorizing waves and stuff.
It's just a fun little opening shmup.
There'll be a lot more to talk about once we're done with the shmup. If you want to read off donations or something, this is probably a pretty good time.
Sure thing. I have $50 from Brain Out of Order that says, I am so glad to see NieR Automata back at GDQ. Fullest, wish you the best of luck on the run, and don't fall asleep during grind.
I'll do my best. Thanks, Brain. Brain's actually a really cool dude. I played D&D with him in one of my online sessions.
Alert. Enemy unit sighted ahead.
Do we have time for another one?
Yes.
Sure. We have $25 from Crazen that says, I just lost a friend to cancer yesterday and my grandfather a couple months back. This is for you guys. Thank you to all of the runners as well. I've been a longtime viewer and enjoy the content and the cause. Keep it up. Thank you so much.
So I kind of just did one earlier, but we're going to try and use our comrades here to kill the waves a little faster, push them off to the side. Obviously, having 2 of us is better than having only 1, so hopefully the AI will be smart and actually shoot the enemies that we need. All right, good, thank you.
Unfortunately, our comrades have a bad habit of stopping to shoot at the wrong times during the shmup.
Yeah, it's a little unpredictable, unfortunately.
I'd like to point out that he's also taken some intentional damage. He hit by the laser, and that's to get rid of some of the larger buffs, or larger recoveries and medium recoveries. You'll see this in a little bit again, and that's to make menuing faster throughout this prologue section.
For some reason, all of them die in one shot, but we only take like 1/3 of our health when we get hit by those lasers.
Oh yeah, Tubi has some serious fault.
There's still probably about 1.5 minutes of the shmup left, so if you got more.
Sure, we have $150 from Brian249. No comment, but thank you so very much for your donation. If it's all right, I'd like to talk about one of our sponsors, World9 Gaming. From PCs to arcades and consoles, old and new, World9 Gaming aims to provide the highest quality video game experience to events in the Midwest and beyond. With our dedicated staff, tournament expertise, and expansive collection of games and consoles, World9 is ready to take your event to the next level. For more information and booking on upcoming events, check world9gaming.com.
So, as you may have guessed, all of this is 100% memorized. This guy has done this tons and tons of times. He's just killing these as quickly as possible, throwing out some hitboxes while these guys spawn in, and that's going to kill them incredibly quickly.
Yeah, and this is probably one of the most highly optimized parts of the run because we have to sit through it each and every run.
Every single category.
All right, now we're at the meat of the run.
Large enemy group detected.
Yes, I'm aware of
And you
that.
say it's highly optimized. I think your best time is like at least 7 or 8 seconds faster than mine. I'm notorious within the NieR speedrunning community for being pretty bad at the prologue segment of the speedrun. So please forgive my performance. You might notice that I'm kind of throwing my sword out using the same sort of attack animation every time. This is what we call a damage glitch. It's the same animation as if you just press triangle, but I'm also inputting a dash and canceling that with the triangle. And so normally the heavy input just gives you, the triangle input just gives you
Is that our
a 5
target?
times damage tick for the first hit, and the rest of them are normal, but canceling a dash with that, for some reason, carries that 5 times multiplier across the rest of the hits. Oops. Did not mean to take that hit.
Yeah, so that's called a damage glitch. I forget if you mentioned, but
Yeah.
just going to refer to it as DG from now on.
That's going to be the main form of damage throughout the run, as you might have guessed. 5 times damage is pretty ridiculous, and it stacks with just about every other damage increase that we can do in this game, which is quite a few different things. Things just melt in this run.
yeah.
It's incredible.
Everything being multiplicative in terms of damage is incredibly helpful.
All right, first skip coming up. We used to go up there on that crane, but we've got this now. Oops, a little off. Called crane skip for skipping a skip.
Some would argue that the walls in this game are merely
Nice.
suggestions.
Absolutely. They don't really exist. They're just kind of there.
Yeah, they're pretty much paper thin, and we have a sword. You can guess how well that goes.
Negative. Nearby enemies are jamming our signal.
Nothing's ever easy.
So these stubbies are actually probably one of the worst enemies of speedrunners running this game. Even though they're pretty easy to defeat casually, we'll run into some more of them in later encounters where they use an attack called whirly arms, and literally the attack frames on those are ridiculous.
Oh yeah, they can also iframe through just about everything.
Yeah, we'll come up on a split that we call ninjas because they can also just dodge your attacks completely.
Oh, a little off.
This is bridge skip. It's actually an incredibly difficult trick in the game, and it comes up really early. He's going to be putting in one of the highest jump combos that we can do.
All right, that was better. Hold on. Got some hope here.
This trick in
Nice.
particular is unfortunately one of the most common ones where newer runners
Yeah,
always usually
yeah, it's hard.
have some difficulty with.
Yeah.
And here's another out of bounds. Just, yeah, walls don't exist. Did you mention that?
It looks cool though. It looks like it's intended.
Yeah. They put ground there. Clearly, the developers meant for you to be able to walk there, right?
Exactly.
Clearly.
Bulletproof apparatus detected on enemies. Close range combat is
So one thing that's kind of important that we don't really even think about is those guys had shields on, which means they're invulnerable to projectiles. So he's going to have to throw out a physical attack with that sword to take them down, and then he's going to just melt them with the damage glitch, just like everything else.
Okay.
Oh,
I missed one.
There are quite a few
Oh.
wave quick kills you can get in this area. Prologue is also very highly optimized just because we go through it so many times.
Every run goes through this. From the shortest category to
Well-
the longest category.
I mean, there's technically mackerel, but we don't talk about that.
we always want to talk about the fish, right?
I don't want to.
Ooh, barely made it. That's what we call angle swag. It doesn't even save a full second, but it looks cool.
Hella.
There should be another facility across that bridge. It's a bit of a hike, but should we check it out?
So that buzzsaw boss that we fought earlier, there's actually
It's not like
two.
Command
So
to
we're
get
gonna
a
fight
location
two,
wrong.
but it's actually like half
Guess even
because
they
we only
get
need
bad intel
to
from time to time, huh?
damage it down to its HP threshold, which is just half the HP bar.
I wouldn't bet on that.
Say hello.
Alert. High power jamming
Hi, Marks.
detected. No
Hi,
response
Marks.
Hi,
from long-range
Marks.
communications.
Please be nice.
Doesn't matter. I'll just take him out.
And something we've really got to watch out for, just in general in all combat, is trying not to perfect evade the enemy's attacks, which is when you press dodge right as you're about to get hit. It locks 2B into a kind of backflip animation and slows down enemies, and sometimes that's a really bad thing. We want the enemies to go as fast as possible in some parts.
Unless we use one particular piece of tech, which
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sure we will cover.
Yeah, I mean, we can demonstrate this now too. Looks
If,
pretty sick on angles.
It does look pretty cool. This is the only time I've ever wanted him to give you punches at this first part.
Alright. The attacks that angles can do are completely random, so we're just kind of hoping he does a melee attack so we can actually damage him with our sword. So the charge up phase of your pod program, if you look at the pod, there's like a little icon there. It actually causes the entire world to slow down around you, except for 2B. So we use that in various parts of the run to make things easier, I guess. It's kind of nice being able to make everything move at basically half speed.
Yep.
Incredibly useful for combat and even for environmental purposes sometimes where stuff's falling around and we don't want to get hit. Now, I made a little joke earlier about not wanting to get punches, or this being the only time we want to get punches. There's actually tying into the randomness of Angle's attacks after a quick cutscene, which should be coming up pretty soon here. There we go. We
Nice.
perfect.
Let's go.
Punches can lose you a lot of time.
Yeah, he chooses a random attack here. A clap would lose me 3 seconds. Punches would lose me 23 seconds. And any ranged attack is actually the exact same amount of time.
So it's very fortunate we got the range attack.
Oh yeah, you can go out of bounds here, by the way, as long as you haven't moved too far back. Right pipe is the best pipe. Right, guys?
Nope.
Oh.
I don't think we have any right pipers on the couch this
Yeah,
time.
you're kind of on.
Oh,
outnumbered.
really? Am I all alone?
Marbles is the only right piper.
Marbles doesn't exist
Feels
right
bad.
now.
Left pipe
Only
is,
left pipers.
Left pipe is where it's at.
Oh no. I'm surrounded by dirty left pipers. So I'm continuing the pod fire because I do want Engels to hit his HP threshold good. His HP bar disappeared, so that means we hit his threshold. That's kind of going to be a mechanic that we use as a visual indicator for a lot of boss fights throughout the run. All right.
Packing in.
Nine
9S black box signal detected. No response to Q.
We can skip cutscenes, by the way. It's kind of nice.
And sometimes we can just completely skip them. Don't even have to enter it.
Yeah. We'll see some of those later, too.
Yeah. A lot of the triggers in this game are just really short or really thin, or there's some other way you can clip out of bounds and just go completely around them.
Remember what I said about stubbies? Ooh, I missed.
Oh,
Oh, there was one guy over there, too.
There's one behind you as well.
Yeah, I
That-
saw that one. That was pretty good, but
that's
flubbed
the
at the end.
that's the ninjas I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, it's hard to get an optimized combo off on them, but when you do, it feels so good. All right.
So in this section here, it's kind of an RNG section. Until recently, we discovered a way to kind of manipulate the dialogue, or manipulate the animation rather, to end at the same time as the dialogue. What you want is for this dialogue between 2B and 9S to finish right before he chooses an attack, and that attack is going to be a scripted punch that puts you into a cutscene. So we might see Fullest spamming open and close of his kind of shortcut buff menu here. And what that does is lets the dialogue play along while stopping Engel's animations. So he can kind of sync them up that way and make sure that he gets good RNG rather than really poor RNG.
Hopefully. Oh, he's
Yeah.
punched.
On the enemy's upper arm. Use your pod.
Yeah.
Should be able to take it over.
I told you to shut
Oh,
up.
that was one too many.
And so that's a really powerful thing for us. We used to just have to rely on the RNG there, but it's so much better nowadays.
It takes out one more bit of prologue RNG, which is huge.
Seized from enemy unit. Marking weak point. Got it.
Fortunately, we'll be saving the RNG for later in the run.
Seize its control system.
Affirmative. Infiltrating enemy subunit. Behavior table adjusted. Balance controls
All right.
override.
Now we're just gonna swing at angles with his own arm, and this will be the end of prologue. That's okay. That's interesting HP levels. All right, that wasn't supposed to happen, but now he's dead.
You can also cancel that animation with a dash to get him out faster. Just a fun little piece of trivia for you.
Can't cancel the third one, as far as I know, unfortunately. Although normally we don't ever get that third one.
Nothing from.
So that's the prologue.
So now coming out of prologue, we've lost or the game's taken all our recoveries and buff items, and it's even taken a weapon from us. So you're going to see slightly different movement here, and as we progress through the run, we'll see a few different forms of movement as well, especially from different characters.
There's also a little menu percent coming up.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is the best part of it. This is the bit that everyone looks forward to when they see NieR Automata
No,
speedrun.
absolutely not.
This is,
Oh, voice volume. Oh,
this gets my heart racing.
Fullest forgot to set his settings before the run, so we're doing the now.
Also, cool little bit of more speedrun trivia. The faster you do that, the better, because in e-ending, we're gonna see that literally verbatim again.
There is a chance that you can skip that in the next ending, but we'll have to wait and see.
Nice.
And so something cool we can do with the ally behind us, 9S. He follows us around the in-game world, and we can speak to him to change his AI. But here, Fullest is going to speak to him and then walk into a dialogue trigger. And because the dialogue is already open, they both cancel each other out. And we use that many, many times throughout this run in particular.
You're gonna see that a lot.
Oh hey, there's Commander. So we're picking up that 3,000 gold money behind the elevator there just for a little bit of extra cash for some buffs we'll be picking up later. Mostly just for extra HP because we won't be picking up very many in this first major ending.
You're also going to see Fullest be doing these weird dash punches. It is actually faster, believe it or not. It's going to be replaced by a different form of movement very quickly, though.
Surprisingly, what most runners, or what most casual players think is that sprinting is actually kind of faster, but unfortunately sprinting is one of the slowest movements you can do in this game.
Incredibly slow.
It's actually slower than just spamming long dashes chained together.
So this is just another shmup. If you want to read more donation messages, this is probably a good time.
I'll put up instructions for you.
Sure, I have $100 from Anonymous. Really looking forward to this run of NieR Hakuna Matata. $30 from Isumi Amarillo. I had to donate during a run of NieR Automata, my favorite game ever, and one which I will draw inspiration from for the rest of my life. This donation is in honor of my grandfather who passed away in September with prostate cancer that spread into his spine, pelvis, ribs, and more. The doctors gave him months to live, but his stubbornness and resilience gave him 4 more years. He said that the greatest duty we have in life is to make the world a better place for the next generation than it was for us. I hope this donation will help us reach that goal. Thank you to all the runners, staff, and game developers and sponsors that make GDQ possible. Thank you so much for your donation.
Good luck down there.
We have $50 from Hollywood Connor that says, shout out to my dude Fullest.
Oh, dude.
Have a good run, mate.
Thanks, dude. So we're done with the shmup. gonna just head over to the resistance camp. But first, we've got to deal with a couple of cutscenes. As 2B, whenever we enter a new area for the first time, the game wants to give us these discovery cutscenes to kind of introduce the area. It's very pretty, but it's also slow. So we skip all of them, and where we can, we avoid the trigger entirely. And unfortunately, whenever you enter the trigger areas for those, if you're not in the middle of an attack animation or beginning some other sort of animation, 2B gets stuck in the slow walk, which loses you like 3 to 5 seconds or something. So here's another one.
Fetch quest time.
Yes, fetch quests. This wouldn't be a good video game without fetch quests.
We should probably go talk to their leader first thing.
While you're mashing through the dialogue, can I just real quick go back like a minute or two, which is like a million years, but shmup for the uninitiated means shoot 'em up. Just making that very clear.
Yeah, and we have a few of them, particularly some long ones that people tend to fall asleep during.
I have literally fallen asleep during that shmup that you're
Yes.
talking about.
This must have been quite
It'll
a city
be
once
painfully
upon a time.
obvious when we get there.
Too bad vegetation's
If you
claimed
don't
most of
speedrun it,
now.
it's a real cool sequence.
Yeah.
For the first time.
I remember I was doing a 2-player 1 controller run one time with another runner, and on my half of the controller you didn't have to do anything, and I was out instantly.
Good?
It's fine. Does that question have anything to do with our operation?
Not really. I just figured it might feel nice to have some good weather.
That should be enough.
So this is
Let's
just
get these
a bunch
back
of
to the
fancy
trader.
movement. There isn't really much to explain, I
Plant
guess.
life
So
is
if you
claimed
have
most of the central
more
area.
donation messages,
Big
that's fine.
plants, too.
I definitely do. We have $25 from Pipes126.
Yo.
Oh,
G'day, fellas. Pipes here. Glad to see my boys coming together for some great couch action. Really warms my heart on this cold German day. Greetings, by the way. Big love and good luck to you, Fullest.
Thanks, Pipes.
Okay.
That's actually pretty
that's
good.
everything the supply trader
The-
asked.
Yeah, that was amazing RNG, actually.
The spread of those drops, we have absolutely no control over.
Man, these
Usually,
chores are a real pain in the
one of
butt,
those
huh?
stubbies will walk
The
off in some
resistance is a
direction that I
valuable
don't
ally
even
to
know where
your
they
help.
went.
By helping
I just
them,
waste time.
we also help ourselves.
They all just kind of grouped up
Somehow.
this time.
I don't think they're
we've
a
even
pain.
had items
Yeah.
disappear randomly.
Yeah.
Fall through the map, enter objects they're not supposed to enter.
Alright, so we've been dash punching up until now, but we're gonna upgrade our weapon from this guy real quick. And the swing animation from the sword while you're running turns out to be a little faster than the dash punching that we've been doing. And that's basically the kind of movement we'll be doing for the rest of the run. As long as they're 2B anyway.
Yeah.
Pod 042 to
So much
operator.
faster.
Coordinates confirmed.
It feels so
Location
good, too.
specified by
Yeah.
Resistance leader.
And it looks cool.
Understood, 042.
Dash
Station
punching
marker
does not
on
feel
target.
good.
The desert heat is going to make resupply efforts difficult, 2B. Please make sure you're ready before
But the
you
gist
go.
of the movement is the same. We're using one of the attack animations to propel us forward and dashing intermittently, so that way we can just continue to use that momentum forwards.
Yeah.
So I adjusted my camera there to not look at the guy. While there's enemies on your screen, the game will actually do sort of a auto lock on them. And since we're using attack animations to actually move, the auto lock on will make this swing animation actually aim towards those guys if you're looking at them. Thankfully, the camera's not pointing at enemies. Most of the time, it won't target them.
One interesting thing about the movement and all sorts of clips that you're going to see is that all of the movement is pretty much tied to combat and attacks. So all of these things that we're doing are actually attacks, and the reason that all of the camera stuff is important because you can auto lock onto enemies.
Fullest here is buying a bunch of stuff for later in the run. We always keep topped up on recoveries. That's super important. Dying is a huge time loss.
Map data,
Those are
huh?
actually the only
It's hard to get
recoveries
an
we
accurate
buy
picture
for
from
probably
this.
like the next
Our
2 hours or
satellite
so.
resolution
So
isn't so high.
Yeah.
I'm just trying not to
Hopefully
get
they
hit.
deploy some new satellites
Just don't
soon.
get hit.
Oh yeah, you're out of bounds now too. What's about what
Yeah.
happened?
So we unlocked that save point in preparation for a skip we're gonna do later, or rather a save scum. But This out of bounds is just to get a better beeline. It's convenient.
Another little out of bounds coming in here. Again, the paper thin walls, and we're just gonna kind of shloop.
Oops.
Oh, conveniently, Platinum
There we
Games
go.
decided to put that barrier there.
Who opens a
Very
cylinder with
conveniently.
explosives?
Normally someone would open it with explosives, but that's also slow, so we just say nope.
What a waste of explosives.
And time. All right, so we grab a trigger there, and we just continue our way. Normally there'd be a discovery cutscene for the desert, but we just skipped it.
This sand sure is
So
slippery.
the next story trigger is off to the right, but we're headed off to the left because there's an important item to pick up over here. And thankfully, picking it up just this once keeps it, we get to keep it for the rest of the entire run. So this is worth the, what, like 10, 20 seconds
Is this
it takes to
Tom?
walk over here. Right? That's Pod C.
Ooh, nice sand slide.
Careful.
Yeah.
We've got enemies approaching.
It's pretty slippery.
Sand slides are hard.
Yeah, they are surprisingly hard to get right, to just get that perfect angle that gives you the most speed.
Yeah. We've got time for one donation.
Yeah, we have a $25 donation from MASH. Sending love from the
Hey.
NieR Speedrun Discord. We're watching you and talking about how we want spaghetti fails.
Oh no.
Spaghetti.
Please
No
no.
spaghetti.
Less than 3, good luck Fullest, and shoutouts to the cosplay couch.
Best skip in the game.
Stupid rock.
Not
So,
biased.
There's like there's an invisible wall there normally that we can't get past until this guy dives. But I plunged into the rocks there, and they have really weird collision. That's why I call it stupid. And it let me It let me preserve my momentum past the
What's
wall
Analysis.
after it
It is the
despawned.
ruin of a former human
Because
residential
normally we
area.
lose control of
Large
2B during
numbers
the
of humans
cutscene
resided
after
in
the guy
such
dives.
concrete and metal shelters. The structures were
So
referred to by
normally we'd be
names
going
such as
through this
apartment
entire
complex.
desert housing, desert apartment area, have to watch a bunch of different cutscenes and stuff, but that's slow, so we're just gonna head over here
From access point.
Huge shout out to Marky.
Yeah.
and out of bounds like that. Walls don't exist, by the way.
Has this game been QA'd?
I'm sure it has.
I'm sure it has. It has to have been, right?
And the ending shmup, you see all the QA testers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they exist.
I mean, they were just assessing it for basically speedrun quality. They didn't care about casual play. It's fine.
The seal of approval for speedrunning
Picking up a mandatory trigger there.
Yeah, that movement was just for that.
and platformless too.
Nice.
Honestly, that deserves. That's a hard skip to learn.
So I just equipped a sword on my other weapon slot. So now we've unlocked basically what we call double damage glitch, DDG for short. So when you throw out a sword, it kind of spins out in the air, right? If you try and throw out the sword again, though, 2B takes it back into her hand, and you only can have one sword out at a given time. However, if you have the same sword, or any two swords really, equipped on the different weapon sets, then they can both exist at the same time, even if they are the same sword. So we essentially have double damage glitch. It's not true double damage glitch, because there's a bit of, it really depends on how much uptime you get between the two, but we usually approximate it to about two times.
1.8 damage glitch.
Yeah, sure.
That doesn't roll off the tongue as well as double damage glitch. This is really a point where all the combat just comes together and where a lot of runners do end up losing time.
That's the whirly arms we were talking about. Humongous hitbox.
Please. All right. So this is Adam.
Hi,
Oh,
Adam.
I missed. Are we allowed to show this on stream?
Oh. Oh my.
He's wearing a bodysuit.
So I actually just skipped a phase change there by damaging him quickly. And we'll try and get through this phase as quickly as possible as well.
something we should also mention is that we're getting a huge boost in damage through taunting enemies, and that is spamming the flashlight at them. If you do it enough times, they turn red and emit steam, and they take 1.5 times the damage, but they also deal 1.5 times the damage back to you. So it's quite risky for casual play, but it's a huge boost in damage for us. So at almost every point, we're going to be taunting enemies that we can.
I think the base taunt is, what, 150%?
Yeah.
So
It's a 150% multiplier, not 150% addition. Just so we don't get that confused.
And all this stuff stacks.
Yes.
Double damage
multiplicatively.
glitch. Yeah. And then buffs as well, which we haven't really talked about because
they give double damage or half the damage that you take.
Yep.
It's done.
Pretty nice.
Looks like we're safe now.
And we're going to get some weapon upgrades and some different equips later on as well to boost our damage even further.
it's going to make taunting even scarier.
We'll do a lot of math later to...
Oh, no.
Are you guys ready?
No.
All right.
Shabu is not that big of a fan of math.
Oh, it's been a while.
All right, so that save point we unlocked earlier, this is the reason why we got it. You can use that box to clip out of bounds, and this is just to avoid a dialogue trigger. You can't save during dialogue, so we use this out of bounds to get into the save trigger and just save. That dialogue trigger is not required, so we just go. All right, we've got time for a couple of donation messages, I think.
Sure, we have $100 from Chicken Hawk Sama that says,
Hey.
good luck on the run, Fullest. Happy to be part of the NieR community and to be supporting a good cause. Plus kiss at Fullest.
Thank you.
Maybe we should...
No.
We have another $100 donation from Miss Mecha0155. Stayed up late until 2 a.m. to watch this run because NieR is an incredible game, and I think Yoko Taro would be thrilled to know it's being run for charity. Ganbateyo!
2B, 9S. We've lost contact with several Yorha units that were on their way to the
$250 from Skrillex. Had to donate during the NieR speedrun since this game is kind of cool and cancer kind of
all
sucks.
Yorha units on the surface to head over and investigate. End transmission.
So all this movement is just to
I heard
get to the
something
amusement
about
park
that back at the
as quickly as
resistance camp.
possible. There's a kind of cool one coming up if I can get
Target
it,
location confirmed.
hopefully.
I'm worried about the other androids.
Some
We should
sick
probably check
2B
this out as
lines.
soon as Looks like our surface route's been
Yes.
cut off. So
So
2B,
you might
those
notice that
machines
we've
out in
been
the
using
desert
the
look just
self-destruct
like
input a
androids,
lot.
right?
It has a lot of
But
really
we
useful
androids were
properties for
modeled after our
speedrunning.
human creators.
In that
So why
instance,
would
I
machines
used
try to
it
look like
to
us?
preserve our
There's no
momentum
point trying to
in that
work out
plunge without
unsolvable
grabbing
problems.
the
I
ladder.
suppose.
And I also used it. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well then. Let's try that again.
That is what we call in the trade some spaghetti.
Delicious
Very technical
pasta.
term.
Until recently, we didn't know that SD could be used for its intended purpose, but we will see that in the run later too.
Yeah.
What are those?
Just avoiding another cutscene, discovery cutscene, just by jumping over it, because it's pretty short apparently.
What the?
Well, this is weird.
I'm always curious about how much the devs played around with the movement, because they gave us some pretty sick options.
It's really fun.
But then you see the height of the progress triggers that they've made and think, oh, they probably didn't play with it too much.
So we're just inspecting this box here.
It's really interesting.
It's that box.
That's just to skip another cutscene trigger. And we need the save point for later.
Let's look
A
around
lot of the things that we're doing in the A ending part of the run are basically to set up for later parts of the run.
Yeah, so in the A ending category, it would typically be maybe 5 minutes faster than this run's A ending. But we
think it's
save
a
a
good idea
lot
to
of
leave
time
that
from just
tank
doing these little
behind?
things here
If
and
they
there
aren't
in A ending.
hostile, fighting them is a waste of time.
Rip roller coaster skip.
What's this?
There's a skip here that I could have done, which is, at least in my opinion, very difficult. A lot of people seem to think it's not too bad anymore. But when I started prepping for this, I hadn't gotten it once in a run, so I didn't want to risk it. But it lets us basically skip this entire auto-scroller segment in the with the roller coaster. And using that time, we can grab that save point instead of doing what I did just now. And also grab a spear, which enables a lot of more interesting tricks, but everything's still possible without it.
All right.
Got time for like one donation.
Perfect. We have $30 from Eric213, longtime fan and so stoked to finally catch this live. Happy to support the cause, especially since my dad was diagnosed recently. Thanks for bringing me back to one of my favorite games of all time and for the chance to have Alex Navarro save me next time I play. Keep up the good work and become as gods.
All right, we're about to start the coolest boss fight in the game. Beauvoir or Simone, depending on what region you played this game in.
Oh yeah, have we mentioned how good this soundtrack is?
It's really good.
What the hell?
Amusement Park is definitely the best area in this game for its music as well as its gameplay.
So what I did there, I hit that HP threshold just as the boss started this attack, so she would move closer to the stage and progress through the next phase as quickly as possible. It's actually possible to damage her too quickly, and then she just picks a random attack, most of which are actually slower.
Fun fact, you can lock on in hacking sequences. No one ever taught you that.
It also doesn't really give you any visual indication that you did. Okay. Phase 2.
Are we seriously being attacked with dead androids?
Wait, I don't think.
Nice.
Very
Wow.
nice there.
Oh, I missed one! No! Okay.
Never lucky.
That was
Yeah.
awesome, though.
Oh. Each time you get hacked here, it loses about 6 seconds. Feels really bad because the forced camera perspective that they put you in here, it makes it really hard to see whether they're trying to hack you or not. Oh, twice.
Just like that.
Yeah. Just my luck, I suppose.
I've almost analyzed the enemy's hacking pattern. I'm going to try to hack it back. Keep it busy.
You got it.
So casually, Beauvoir is one of those bosses where she has a lot of phases, but unfortunately because we damage her down so fast, we actually don't see any of these phases that she has, and we just burn right through them and go right to the very finish.
So we self-destruct at the end there to prep for a death warp. Thankfully, self-destruct puts us down to 1 HP.
Thanks.
It also causes annoying beeping noise, but don't mind that.
Wait a minute, where did
That
2B's
machine had
skirt
some
go?
pretty weird things to say, huh? It's almost like it had actual emotion.
The machines
I don't know.
don't have feelings. You said that yourself.
Wait a second.
Yeah,
Where did Ninus' shorts go?
I guess.
I don't know.
He does have shorts on.
Oh, that's a lot of volt-proof cells. I'm not wasting those.
Hostiles.
Actually, it doesn't matter what decision you pick there. He's going to take you to the Pascal's village anyway, even if you don't want to. He's going to lead you right to him,
Yeah.
even if you
fuck.
kill him.
He's a very loyal machine.
You don't need to use the ladder, by the way. You can just high jump up there.
How many ladders do we even use in the speedrun anymore? I think
I'm
we
pretty
just
sure.
skip all of
I'm
them.
pretty sure we use Pascal's one like way too often.
Well, you shouldn't need to.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess going down.
We just
9S.
grab the ladder and get off it immediately.
Oh yeah, we'll get to 9S's ladder climbing capabilities later in the run.
Oh,
They're so
Attack the
good.
bunker directly. They originally
That's
came here
sarcasm,
from
by
outer
the way.
space, right?
Well, there are a few theories about that, but no one knows for sure. Hard to tell what an alien is.
Oh yeah, there's a
thinking, you
lot
know?
of different perspective changes from like side scroller, top down, shoot 'em up, and I personally think this game blends them all incredibly well. You're
They
gonna
all
see
have
that
white flags.
Looks like they really don't
Fullest
wanna
has
fight.
mastered pretty much all of these different perspective shifts.
Mullist. So we just saved at that transporter there. for multiple purposes. First, to actually unlock it, because we're going to use that a lot throughout the run. But also, this game sort of has like a checkpointing system with your deaths. So if I die now, I'll respawn from that transporter no matter where in the world I go. And well, that's all just to set up for this death warp. Please bear with the incessant beeping for just a little while longer.
We can get into the city ruins if we move that.
2B's like an octopus,
good.
by the way. That was really good.
Yeah.
By plunging and doing various different things, she can kind of just...
Is there a boar? Oh, there's a boar.
Boar! Oh, it's a baby boar.
It's a small
Hey,
boar.
can you,
Small
That's
boar.
an unfortunate position.
yeah, it's kind of, please eat this? All right, good. Yes, we want the boar. It wasn't worth the time that I took to get that guy, but boar hopping's really fun, really cool looking. Look at that.
Totally
Majestic.
worth it.
It's faster too.
It does save time.
So the reason this is faster is because there's a little bit of like forward translation in your position when you do a jump. The moose unfortunately has too high of a jump, so it's slower to jump with the moose. But the boar, look at this guy go up a hill.
Boing, a boing, a boing, a boing.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible.
We're gonna have him murder us in a second.
Oh yeah, that's also another reason we bring that guy along. All right.
That door is also very interesting.
Oh yeah, you might have been crying about 6.0's love life, but we're not too interested because it's slow. So the door is much more interesting. Sorry, 6.0 fans.
Door-chan.
What do you think? Now do you believe we're not a threat?
Your
We
mouth
used to
is-
do a bit here where, oh man, oh no, he died. I think we're past that.
I die inside every time that animal kills me.
Loading screens are long and fun sometimes.
That phone call we just got, I have to cancel it. Hopefully I get it. By shooting my pod. We hit one of the guards at the front of at the front of Pascal's village, and well, dialogue cancels dialogue, including story dialogue. So
What's that noise?
all right, so we're headed off to City Angles. There'll be an interesting skip once we get towards the end. Other than that, I'm just going to be picking up a transporter along the way to make later parts of the run a little faster. Other than that, there's not really much to say. So if you got some more donations, feel free.
I promise you, we were not aware.
Absolutely.
Command is
I have
deploying new
$5
flight
from
units for us.
Bubsia that
They
says,
just set the
"Hey,
coordinates,
Fullest
so
and
let's get
Couch,
going."
good luck from the whole community. We are all watching. And don't you forget Grunfax. Love you all, and let's beat cancer."
Everyone's watching? I'm scared now.
I don't know any Groon facts off the top of my head.
I don't know. Maybe Twitch chat can
think he was
help us when we get to that point in the run.
He did some writing.
So what he means by green facts, one of my viewers in my stream made a Nightbot command for me that basically pulls a random sentence from
Probably shouldn't get near that guy's
Rune's
feet.
Wikipedia
Yeah, no.
page
Let's
when
find
you
another
call
way.
it. It makes an otherwise very boring segment of the run relatively interesting. Keeps me awake at least.
The best part is it picks anything in between two periods, so you can just get Groon.
Up ahead.
Yes.
Dangerous, but we're not going anywhere unless we pass through that Goliath's legs.
It always comes in the format of, did you know that Groon?
I did not know that. Groon.
We got time for one more donation, I think.
Alrighty, we have $25 from Crash that says, "Donating because my old roommate Shabu is on the couch."
Oh, awesome.
Excited to watch the NieR Automata speedrun, and good luck to Fullest.
That was cool.
We have $250 from Ian Boswell. Gladly got up early to witness the glory of NieR Automata at AGDQ.
So
Awesome couch cosplay. Good luck to Fullest.
that was, you don't have to fight that first angles, and we just kind of glossed over that, but you can double jump through the wall that forms when he breaks the wall. For some reason, they made it so there's, you have a very short window to just kind of go straight through. The walls don't exist, literally. So,
And
yeah.
that building is not loading.
It's deceivingly hard, too. It's just like double jump, but then... Anyway.
I'm pretty inconsistent with it, so I was surprised I got it that time. I don't think I got it once during practice.
Ooh.
This is quick kill.
Yeah, you buff up. The buffs increase your missile damage, and if you position yourself just right, all the missiles that would kind of go around out radially from the flight unit hit angles.
Unfortunately, we're not playing on the Xbox One edition of this game, and there's a very interesting glitch that happens during that section, mostly related to the loads, but unfortunately on PC, we don't get to see that phenomenon too often.
Yorha,
You would
this
need
is your
a pretty
commander.
slow
For the
PC
first
to
time in centuries,
run into
we've
that.
intercepted a signal
I
belonging
would
to the
think.
aliens. These are the creatures that are in direct command of the machine.
Something that doesn't seem super important, but is super important, is going to come up right here in just a second.
This phone call. This is the last time you'll see phone calls.
Bye-bye, phone calls.
So that's what we call a Skype glitch. By canceling that particular phone call, there's a couple of other phone calls that we're aware of that do this. It makes it so any other time you get a phone call like that, it skips the ringtone. So you save just a little bit of time anytime someone calls you. And it's one of those glitches that I would call runtime or something. So even if I close out of this save and load up a different save, it'll still be in effect. It's unfortunately one of the reasons that a lot of runs get invalidated, because it does save time by pre-setting up a glitch.
The aliens you seek are no longer here. They were wiped out centuries
Right now, we're being introduced to our two friends, Alan and Steve.
Wiped out.
And who knows? Perhaps we'll wipe out the androids
This is
next.
Steve in the front here.
Machines are weapons
This is cool pants.
capable of evolution.
Oh yeah,
Very
Adam's
cool
got
pants.
pants now.
We can become
They are evolving.
eventually the
He's got a pretty sick tattoo, too.
That's true.
Do any of you guys want to talk about slow-mo double damage glitch?
That's you, Kanaris.
Yeah, sure. So we've mentioned slow-mo, how it slows down enemies, and you have to channel pod program to do that. And we've mentioned double damage glitch, where you have to swap your weapon to throw another sword. But unfortunately, while you're charging up for the slow-mo, you cannot swap your weapon. The game just doesn't let you. So we have an interesting technique that's really hard called double damage glitch plus slow-mo, aptly named. And basically you have to charge up the slow-mo for a short period, and then when it comes time to swap your weapon over to throw another sword, you have to cancel the slow-mo, throw the sword, enable slow-mo again. And it makes for some interesting hand movements across the controller.
Absolutely.
It's really tough to do.
So I just escaped from the negotiations arena. We just had to wait for this dialogue to finish, so since we're having to wait for it, we might as well come out here and kill some things, get some EXP. Also, pick up this chest with 3 titanium alloys.
Surely you see the attraction in this.
Actually, one thing that double damage glitch does introduce when you haven't fired your pod often enough, it does introduce this sort of hissing noise in your right ear, which I always find mildly annoying.
Oh, really?
I didn't know about that, actually.
You didn't know that?
No.
I don't think I've ever heard that either.
I can hear it right now in my right ear.
Oh, that's the pod sound.
Nice side effect to, sorry guys. Nice side effect to clearing all those enemies out. We can actually do dash swinging through the caves now.
Yeah, the enemies don't respawn, so I don't get any issues with auto lock on while we're going through.
What a pain.
It is in fact optimal.
Yeah.
And we get the XP for killing them, so it's pretty nice too. It's all upside.
We're attempting to deploy them at other points as well.
Transporters.
About time we had access to those.
Care to fill
Yeah.
me in?
Transporters? They let you transfer your
Transporters.
consciousness to a temporary body back in the bunker.
We're more interested in the latter.
What
Yeah,
9S
getting on
said,
the ladder
but
and
we
getting off the ladder, of
interrupted
course.
him. All right, just head up to the bunker. We probably have time for one donation. Oh, we never explained why we do English.
Oh, that's a good point.
I do have a donation here from NieR. It's $50. I didn't find Neon Auto Tomato until a year after it came out. I had no idea what I was in for. A wonderful game and a powerful cautionary tale about fish allergies.
Oh, mackerel.
We have $50 from Paper Crane. NieR Automata is still among my favorite games, but I just can't stay up any longer. Great cosplay and looking forward to the VOD. Donation goes to Announcer's Choice for pronouncing Automata correctly. That was a hot debate, so thank you.
So we're running in, we didn't really touch on this yet, but we're running in English text and English voices. Since when we normally do speedruns, since this is a PC game, we actually remove the loads, so the language doesn't end up mattering, or the written language doesn't end up mattering. I'm explaining things out of order, aren't I? So the written language, in addition to just the fact that you can actually read it versus not, those loading screens that we see throughout the run, the text printing speed is there's actually a max text printing speed. Actually, I'm doing menuing if one of you want to finish explaining.
Yeah, so if the game loads in during the loading screen, if that finishes happening before the text flows down the screen, then you'll still have to wait for the text, even if the game's done loading and you can continue playing. But in Japanese, it flows more quickly, so it saves about 4 seconds if you're loading quickly.
RTA.
Yep, RTA.
But it's also...
That doesn't matter for the loadless timing.
It's also really hard to run E in Japanese if you can't read
Yes,
it.
there is quite a bit more menuing and reading of text in E. So you need a lot of practice to run the Japanese version.
But in terms of Japanese voices are actually a couple seconds slower than the English voices, probably because of some of the emphasis that the Japanese voice actors put into their lines. Not to mention that the English voices are actually well done, surprisingly. And that's not very often.
NieR works just fine.
Well, yeah, but...
We've got time for one donation, I think.
Rough sometimes, huh?
Sure thing. We have $25 from Wahoo195.
Oh.
Fullest. I told you I tried to watch your run live, so here I am, and here's the donation. Best of
Dude,
luck on the run.
You're crazy. All right, so another dialogue cancel. Otherwise, we lose like 45 seconds to listening to 9S prattle on about what he'd like to do in the future or whatever.
Who the heck is the Forest King?
You're getting distracted.
Check this guy.
And
he's just running away.
we're gonna skip getting to see Shabu. I mean, Emil. Because we skipped those cutscenes.
We'll see Emil in a little bit.
Yeah. Unfortunately, in the A ending speedrun, you don't go to see Emil at all, but E ending, we have the opportunity.
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 Oh, yes. All will be made clear in due time. All right, so here's the forest. It's just a bunch of fancy movement.
It's one of the coolest parts of the game, especially when you're first starting out. Learning this movement and getting it down is incredibly satisfying and gratifying.
Yes. Plunging is probably the best feeling in this game whatsoever. That sort of 45-degree angle, fast movement downwards is so good.
This escape coming up also looks very cool.
Probably have time for one donation before I get there, though.
Absolutely. We have $100 from Shoot Allures that says, NieR Automata is my favorite game. Very hyped to see E-ending speedrun.
It's a good speedrun.
How are we supposed to reach that castle?
It is.
All right, we're coming up to what we call Rainbow Road. I probably need to pay attention, so if one of you guys want to explain the name and what I'm doing.
Sure, so basically we're using, again, a number of these attacks basically to traverse the moat of this castle, and by using what we call pod spins and pod launches, we're able to traverse that very easily and very quickly too.
And Fullest pretty much nailed it. That was great. Really well done.
Longest horizontal movement that we do. It's also called Rainbow Road because we used to do Mario Kart skip, and we're skipping that, so we call that Rainbow Road.
Yep.
Not to mention we're out of bounds again.
Oh, yeah.
Skipping probably my favorite part of this game, in this castle and its intricacies get completely circumvented by this very convenient set of windows and staircase right outside the map. And we just go right up to the top floor and get that transporter and fight the boss. Pretty simple.
They have collision for some reason, even though it's a side-scroller.
Somebody at Platinum Games was looking out for us.
Best girl incoming, by the way.
That skip is also one of the oldest skips,
That's
at least from what I've been told.
android.
So
You're a
it's
type
kind of
android.
interesting that
This
such an old
unit is
skip
currently wanted
is
by your
it saves so much
Annihilation
time.
recommended.
Annihilation? But why?
Oh,
Let's go, 9S.
To be?
don't mind that. That didn't happen.
Bunker to 2B and 9S. We've picked
So
up
A2 is a very mean boss in that she hits you a lot. And one thing that we would actually have in the A ending category to face this boss is a chip known as Resilience, where you basically have iframes for the first 20% of your health. So as soon as you get damaged, you don't stagger. And because we don't have that chip, A2 can cause a little bit of issues with that. But without having to jump out the window like you normally would in casual playthrough, we're just going to go the other way.
Yep.
We don't need to go there.
Normally that trigger forces you to walk back, but it lets you plunge all the way through it. It doesn't interrupt that animation, thankfully. 9S has ways to get through that too. All right, I think we have time for a couple of donations now, actually.
Right on. We have $250 from Anonymous. I just finished Automata for the first time 2 days ago, and it helped inspire me to donate. A really great pick for AGDQ. $25 from Cyclic27. Hi GDQ, the moment I have been waiting for, NieR Automata. One of my favorite games. I hope my donation will help fight this war against evil cancer. Glory to mankind.
We're about to meet Best Boy. It's coming right up. I have to do a bunch of, I'm gonna be doing a lot of slow-mo cycling to try and make sure I get him at a good cycle. Otherwise, we stand to lose potentially a lot of time. So hopefully I don't mess up.
As interesting as 6O's flowers are, her dialogue is very long, and there are only a few ways of skipping that dialogue, but...
Oh, okay. We're gonna do backup strats.
I know. I'm sorry.
Though I suppose such intense curiosity can be admirable.
Actually, it's probably good that I
in
messed
its
it up
own way.
early, and we don't have to wait as long for him to come back around. So,
Thanks, 2B.
unfortunately,
Still,
being in
machines are the
combat...
enemy. Don't forget it.
All right, I'll do that. Being in combat prevents us from being able to interact with NPCs like Emil. So those bipeds over there actually cause a problem. All right, so this is really important. Buying taunt +3, I'm also just gonna sell a couple of things. Don't need those. And for those of you who didn't know, when you're meeting Emil at the desert, you can talk to him once, exit his shop, and talk to him again, and you get this shop. Yeah, very convenient. We're also coming up to probably the biggest RNG segment of the run. Please pray for me.
Less RNG in the chat.
All right. Sorry. So Emil, after you talk to him for the first time in the desert, on the desert route, he can spawn on either the resistance camp, the NieR tower, or NieR factory route, or not at all. It's completely random. We haven't mined the game to the point where we know what the percentage chances are of where he spawns. But we want the resistance camp route where he sells chips. That lets us potentially double our damage. But we're just gonna be spamming some reloads here to hopefully get him to spawn. And while we do that, you can read some donations.
Okay, we have $100 from Radio174. Hey, Fullest, it's your boy Radio here. Good luck out there.
What's up, Radio?
We have $250 from Possum Sam. Shout out to the tech crew. Keeping a multi-day, 24-hour event running this smoothly has to be difficult. It certainly is. $15 from Jeremy164. To be or not to be. Either way, let's to beat cancer. Much love from Korea.
Unfortunately, this RNG that we're trying to see from Emil here is 2 layers deep. He has to spawn in front of the resistance camp, but he also has to have the right shop. And some of us have been plagued with really bad RNG with Emil.
If this takes too long, I do have a safety safe that I can just load off of. But hopefully we get him.
We gotta bless RNG harder.
Please, Twitch chat, I need you. I need you right now.
I feel bad for dressing up as Emil now.
You're the reason for all my time lost.
Wow, Fullest, so mean.
And there he didn't spawn at all.
Come on, Shabu.
So if you've played through this casually, you've probably tried searching online for how do you make Emil respawn. Turns out just reloading your game is actually the fastest way. A lot of the forum posts that I remember reading while I was playing through this casually was like, run out to the forest, come back, do a rain dance, I don't know.
Fortunately and unfortunately, this is the fastest way to get Emil to spawn.
It's pretty boring. If you have more donations, please read them.
I certainly do. We have actually $250 from Anonymous.
Nice.
No message, but thank you so very much for your donation. $25 from In Armor Clad. I watch as much of every GDQ marathon I can, but this AGDQ has had a lot more of my appreciation than any other. My father was recently diagnosed with lung cancer and is due to go into surgery to remove a tumor along with half of his lung a few hours after the marathon is scheduled to finish. Special thanks to all the runners, crew, and viewers for supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation so that fewer people need to go through the fear and uncertainty that we're currently experiencing. Thank you so much. $25 from Unconnected. I lost my mom to pancreatic cancer a couple of years ago and would give anything to have her back. I hope this little bit helps in any way it can. Thank you guys for all that you do. Less than 3.
This is pretty bad RNG so far. I don't think he spawned on the correct route once, right?
He's really liking the City Ruins route. Sorry.
We are hunting for Emils.
We have more time for donations?
Yes.
Or, okay. We have $7 from Shadiana that says, it's small, but I know it will help in the long run. Shout out to Eric, who was there for me when I had cancer last year. Every little bit helps, so thank you so much for your donation. We have $9.99 from Shadfire. I really do love seeing NieR a tomato run at AGDQ. Here are some 9s. Hopefully it's going to be of some help.
You're not blessed RNGing hard enough, Twitch chat. Disappointing me.
We have $15 from Servius Wolf that says, love having AGDQ keep me company as I'm doing work late into the night and for a noble cause. Keep it up, runners, and the stream team.
Oh, he's here.
Okay,
hold on.
That's the first layer. He needs
Please
to have
be
the right shot.
Mail notification received from
Oh, I messed up the slow-mo a bit. Oh, that guy got in the way. All right, it's fine. So Emil on this route, he's actually like incredibly fast. Even if I slow-mo, I can't catch up to him, so I'm just gonna wait for him to cycle back around and get rid of these guys so we can actually interact with them, because combat prevents us from shopping. He'll be here eventually.
Wow, you really hate that wall, huh?
Yeah, it's done me a lot of disservice.
What did that wall ever do to you, Fullest?
Yes!
Yes!
Oh! Right. So we're buying
Nice.
2 weapon attack ups and a range attack up. And just gonna do a quick save there. Actually, let's also do the equips. You guys can explain it.
So now we have all the chips that we need for the rest of the run. These chips are like a way to customize your character to have higher health or deal more damage or critical hit enemies, or just be immune to stagger like we do with Resilience here.
And taunt.
Yeah.
So the secret to dealing more damage is just increase your taunt.
So taunt by default adds a 1.5 or 150% damage multiplier to what enemies deal, or what damage enemies deal and what damage enemies take. Taunt plus 3, though, that's enhanced that to a 280% multiplier. It does make things kind of risky for us, but we'll be fine. I've done this lots of times.
Yeah. Out of bounds, by the way.
Oh yeah, you can just jump there. It's and don't try to patch that.
Has-
We've got
please.
like 10 different ways
Yeah.
to get out of there. And we're finding new ones like every day, every week. Every day is kind of a exaggeration, I guess.
Gonna pick up a cutscene here and then void out so that we go back up to that
Yeah,
spot.
this is the first time that we probably void out. So this game kind of has basically a debug kind of feature where if the game detects that you've been falling for too long and it's not into a drown zone like this, it just respawns you to where it thinks you last touched ground.
As long as you perform regular cleaning and maintenance, bathing is unnecessary. Yeah.
In case you couldn't tell by the big numbers, by the way, the taunt makes pretty
What
much
numbers?
every...
I sold that
I
chip a
see
long
no
time
numbers.
ago. But yeah, we're dealing a lot of damage. I also should not be ever at not full HP because I could die.
Yeah.
While Fullest can deal a lot of damage to these enemies, they can also deal a lot of damage to us. Without buffs, they can almost two-shot us or one-shot us.
At this point of the run, we're not so under-leveled yet, but later in the run, absolutely.
E is probably the most terrifying run if you don't count very hard, obviously, where everything one-shots you. But E is terrifying. It takes a lot of skill.
I see no issue with very hard.
Oh yeah, we're entering the longest shmup of the game. It's really enjoyable. We have to do this twice, by the way. There isn't really too much to talk about here. I'm just killing things as quickly as possible, like the earlier shmups. Later, we'll have a little bit of RNG and stuff. So it's totally awesome for speedruns. Auto-scrollers with RNG that potentially lose you time. But while we're here, you can read as many donations as you like.
All right, I have $150 from Anonymous that says, the cosplay incentive was met, you say. It's 5 a.m., but that alone is a good reason to stay awake. $25 from Twitch Prime that says, chat, did you hear about Twitch Prime? $100 from Aimless. Glad to see this game back in the schedule and had to donate for such an amazing cause. Keep up all the great work, everyone, and glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Attention, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2.
$5 from Thorny Ted that says, I know it isn't much, but being a broke college student won't stop me from donating. Love everyone in this organization and all that they do. And my money is going toward the Sonic Mania Race Plus race in hopes that it'll be on when I can watch it at work tomorrow. Good luck to all the runners. $25 from Memph that says, for my friend Dante the Jedi who lost his battle with cancer over the summer. So sorry for your loss. $5 from Metatech. Huge GDQ fan. I've been watching for years, and this is my first time donating. Hope to make it in person one year. Well, we would love to have you. $20 from Red Shadow 95. Love AGDQ and watching every year. Greetings from Germany.
I'm picking up a large-scale enemy inbound. Looks to be 2.8.
All right, we're about to fight a sort of mini boss here. It's a Goliath flyer. Once we kill this guy, Grun will show up. It's pretty simple. Just buff up and use our pod programs.
And this is one of the big reasons we picked up that second pod in the desert, taking a huge detour. I think it's like 30, 35 seconds, which is a lot.
Although the challenge is in this run, we don't actually have our cooldown meter, so Fullest has to kind of guess.
It's fine.
As to when he can use his pod programs, but that's fine.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
He also needs to be mindful of his recovery situation, but I'm sure he's fine. He hasn't spammed too many of them.
Wait, I'm still picking up a large enemy presence.
Unfortunately, there is a real chance of running out of recoveries in this run.
If it's that big, we should be able to see it.
Just don't get hit.
Just don't get hit.
And that's Grun.
Hi, Grun.
Grun. Theodore. Disco Whale.
It's freaking huge.
11 minutes of my life gone.
Hey, so I want to know some facts about Grun. How can we figure out some facts about Grun?
Y'all have phones, right?
Wikipedia. Grun is honestly a stunning set piece, though. We've just seen it a lot of times.
We've got to find another way to damage it.
It's also an auto-scroller.
He also has very good music. But that's like the only redeeming factor of this section.
The music is awesome.
I mean, it's a cool light show, at least.
In the various marathons that I've run this game, I've always kind of joked like, oh yeah, or while prepping for them, I've kind of joked, whenever we get to this segment in a GDQ-like marathon where there's actually donations to be read, I can actually just kind of sit around and do nothing for a while, or not have to say anything, and here we are.
All right, we have $20 from Puffin Muffin. NieR Automata is a deeply personal game for me, just as cancer is a deeply personal subject after we lost my father-in-law to cancer in 2018. Thanks for showing off my favorite game and supporting this amazing cause. We love you, AGDQ. We love you too. $5 from Ryan I that says, hey, Fullest and Couch. I'm really happy to see where the NieR Automata speedrunning has come, and it's really cool as an old runner to see all of these new skips that I've missed in my absence. Best of luck in the run. Let's beat cancer, and I'm looking forward to most likely falling asleep in the green section.
I have literally fallen asleep on stream during this part of the run.
$25 from Miri. To the colored sweatered beard man, during the break you were absolutely crushing it, and it totally made my night. Huge thanks to all of the late night staff, supporters, and runners. Keep up the good work. $10 from Samichu. My dad died of cancer in 2005, and I appreciate this awesome charity to try and stop that from happening to other people less than 3.
So here's core 1. One of those RNG segments. We can only attack the cores that are in the plane that we're in. I think I did attack the right number of times. And so if it gives us a bad cycle like that, well, we can't really kill those cores that are out of our plane. And that's the RNG time loss. I shouldn't be getting hit. All right, nothing more interesting for another while.
All right, we'll continue on with a few donations. $20 from Zonia. Hi, Grun. Great to see how far the NieR Hakuna Matata run has come in such a short time. Staying up till 5 a.m. is definitely worth. A donation a day keeps the whirly boys away. $25 from Luma30. Glory to mankind, and let's become as gods to defeat cancer. Enjoying the NieR speedrun and this year's event. Have a good run, Fullest.
I'm the commanding officer for
Thank you.
Don't worry, we'll take it from here.
$5 from Nyota-chan. Hey guys, have always wanted to donate but have never been able to afford it until now. I love Drakengard and NieR, so I decided that I had to donate during your run. It's not much, but it's something. Good luck, runners. Thank you. $25 from Boopa Bush. Hi all, this donation is for the glory of mankind. Let's beat cancer for good.
So we're about to get onto this gun to shoot Grun with some apparently mortar fire, but if you look at the top left there, it doesn't say mortar fire. It says rail cannon unit.
Yeah, but rail cannon unit is so lame. I like the Japanese name better. Coastal Interceptor Cannon.
That is cool. What?
Aw.
Did I shoot early?
Grun's tooth is very big. Grun likes to eat our shots.
Well, I mean, we just fed it to him. So.
He angry.
He's so angry he stood up.
I would stand up if I was angry.
He's not going to take that sitting down, is he?
No.
That was pretty good.
I know Wahoo's face palming right now.
Beforehand, Fullest had mentioned that he could just be sitting here in this section doing pretty much nothing, And surprisingly, in these sections for the shmup, you can actually despawn some of the enemies that appear on the screen at specific points in the shmup. And it's always fun to see when those happen.
Unfortunately, you can also randomly lose 4 minutes from it, so it's not really viable. You also miss out on XP, but sometimes you just gotta do it.
I've totally lost those 4 minutes before. Too much swag.
You might have noticed before 9S went away anyway, he wasn't really doing anything. I have him set to the passive AI, mostly because if you set the AI to do anything aggressive, and a lot of runners like to do it on long range, I prefer having nothing. Any of the attacks that the AI gets the final hit on, you get no experience for. So, especially on these cores, if you if 9S gets the last hit, you get no experience. And it's unfortunate because 9S and 2B share EXP, essentially. Any level up that 2B gets, that's a level up for 9S.
I think we have some time for more donations.
Well, good, because we do have a big one, $500 from Terra Pinta that says, thank you for providing something nice to listen to in the background this week while working my animation job in Tokyo. I lost my mother to cancer a number of years ago, so AGDQ's mission has always been close to my heart. Since I've got some extra saved up, and Automata is my favorite game ever made, this was clearly the best time to give. $50 from RNG God. May I be with you. Less RNG.
Yeah, you came a little late.
Just a little bit, but it's the thought that counts.
Appreciated nonetheless.
We have $5 from Exothermics. I know it's not much, but every little bit counts. Let's beat the Leviathan called Cancer together. Greetings from Germany. $5 from Amaposu. I was diagnosed with cancer last year, but after a 6-month treatment, the tumor and lesions are gone. I beat it. Let's kick cancer in the butt. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Ooh,
Congratulations.
It's amazing. $5 from Vari. This donation is for that beautiful blonde with the beard over there.
He's such a cutie.
Winky face. $5 from Shadowlight33. Cancer hurts and takes loved ones from us. This cannot continue. I've been looking forward to this run. Good luck and greetings from the UK.
All right. And that's Grun.
It's done.
Yay. It's time to wake up.
Finally. We'll be back when we get to Grun and B. Unfortunately. All right, so first I'm gonna do some weird movement here to make sure I skip a dialogue trigger. I didn't dash, that might not work. I'll just do this. Will that work? Oh, I didn't think that would. I was hoping to skip this dialogue because it prevents you from interacting with the save point, which I wanted to unlock so 9S could use it when he gets to this part of the run.
I need a status report.
Roger that. In regards to the giant machine that attacked the shore,
Alas.
it ceased its resistance 8 hours ago following your missile strike.
Alright, so this part of the story, the game actually, well, the story tells you you want to go to the resistance camp, buy a scanner pod program, and use it back here in the flooded city to try and figure out where 9S is, eventually figure out where 9S is, and then go there. But well, you don't actually have to do any of that. You can just go straight over to where 9S is. So we're headed over to the copied city.
Actually, the commander has already ordered us to prioritize tracking down surviving Yorha.
Pretty difficult clip coming up, so hopefully I can get it.
Okay.
Will do. To be out.
I actually use keyboard and mouse for this.
Surprisingly, keyboard is very handy at points where we want to aim directly forwards, And especially for this clip being as precise as it is, he wants to be aiming as accurately as he possibly can, and that is very precise.
He makes it look easy.
There's still science to be done on how exactly that clip works at different resolutions, but congratulations on Fullest for that one.
Now we get some really nice music.
Craigasm.
We have time for one donation.
This area is composed
Sure.
of crystallized
This is the
silicon
Council.
and
This is the scheduled correspondence from the Council of Humanity. Attention all androids. We ask that you continue giving your all to this mission of recapturing Earth from the scourge of the machines. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
To mankind.
Machine life forms.
All right, so we're waiting for Adam to finish some dialogue here. So we're just gonna, oh, if I can get it. I've been struggling with this lately.
Religion.
Come on.
War. The more human records I unearth,
There we go.
the more charmed I am by their complexity.
That lineup's kind of
This
tricky.
city is one of many areas
Some
I
runners
created
actually
with
use
the
keyboard
desire
mouse to do it.
understand, to know humans.
But the reason we're coming out of bounds is there's no way for us to, when we want to cancel dialogue, we want to try and play other dialogue. We don't have any means to do that where we were, so we're going to come back over to the elevator, and when you start trying to enter into the elevator, the pod will start talking. You do have to be careful though. If I actually enter the elevator, that's a soft lock.
Only then did I realize the truth.
Proposal.
Right.
Prioritize
There we go.
search for
That's nice.
9S.
I know.
Elevators kind of act as loading screens. This area is actually just a few feet below where we entered the elevator earlier, but the game unloaded the normal overworld and loaded this area.
Let us
But if we were to actually enter that elevator, then it would unload this area. This cutscene would warp us over here, and well, we'd just be falling forever with no ground to stand on.
I don't have time for you. I need.
Also with this boss, you have to love Adam's illustrious hair.
And he's got a shirt now, and glasses.
And a nice little tie thing. It's pretty spiffy.
He's got some sense of style.
Fullest just needed to trigger some dialogue to get the next phase here. That's why he was just running around and shooting him.
This is the actual fight.
Sour, please.
Sour, please.
And it's over.
Very nice.
Sour, please is over. You can stop now.
Sad face. For as good as the music is, we don't necessarily hear as much. We do hear it in. We do hear a couple tracks in some of the longer categories than an E ending.
Oh, that was
but
pretty slow.
Report.
Yeah.
Mail notification received from access.
So what he did there is another dialogue skip where he spoke to an NPC and jumped at the same time. And he was actually able to keep the text box open as he traveled through the air and landed. And he landed on the other side of another dialogue trigger, cancelling out both. Same concept as the cancel with 9S.
We just don't have 9S anymore, so we have to find more creative ways to do so.
We just really don't like dialogue.
It's slow.
I suppose he might know something. Pascal,
I mean,
can you
nothing
narrate?
against the voice actors. They did a killer job with this game, but if we have to sit around listening to all the voice lines, we'll
I
never
need to
get
know if
anything
you've
done.
seen any new trends or behaviors
We'll also
among
go
the
over
machines.
estimates, so.
New trends? Well, 2 days ago, I was contacted by some machines.
All right, this is just movement, so if you've got some more donations.
They wanted to discuss a piece.
I do. We have $5 from Gil Frond. I'll never watch a 4-hour run, I said. I'm too cool and busy for a 4-hour run, I said. Time of my life. And we owe it all to Fullest. Thank you for your donation.
Thanks. I never thought I'd run a 4-hour run, so I'm right with you there.
We have $10 from Dan176. As a cancer survivor, I can't commend you guys enough for doing this. Can't donate more as I'm a college student and that's expensive, but I truly appreciate what you're doing. Much love.
So we're about to come up to Pascal here, and we're gonna actually exploit a little Easter egg in the game. Before we started this run, we set the camera settings to disable auto adjust, and if we position the camera just right, we get the upskirt animation.
No
Tubi
booty.
normally doesn't like having the camera this close to, well, being able to see her under her skirt, but since we disabled the auto adjust, she just continues to swipe.
It is faster.
We're stuck in a slow walk animation otherwise, so it's worth it.
No looting the androids.
I also got my achievement for doing that after speedrunning because of that.
Oh,
Me too.
I didn't know it existed.
Was that AB3 who
Yeah, that was
started using that?
AB3.
Maybe 3.
AB3 is a Japanese runner. He hasn't run in a while now, but he's come up with a lot of the strats that we use even today. Going to a meal to get those chips was his idea. Buying resilience was also his idea.
thank God for that.
Literally.
Resilience is such an improvement in quality of life. All right, so unfortunately, we don't have any way to speed up that guy. At least not yet. We'll find a way. I'm gonna talk to Pascal to prevent him from talking, because him actually talking audibly causes this elevator to take longer. It's kind of strange, but we're just canceling dialogue with dialogue.
Unfortunately, another cool thing happens here on Xbox that we never see on PC.
Never seen on any other platform.
The floor doesn't load, by the way.
floor and the machines just do not load. It's the funniest thing you will ever see, but I'm sorry.
So we're in the Deep Factory. There's a lot of stuff that's going to go on in just a bit. I should probably focus, though, if you guys want to explain as I do things.
Yeah, so essentially with all these machines around us, we're not really interested in fighting them, and we're going to be interested in one of these pipes here in the corner. And Fullest is just using his slow-mo ability to get as far as away from the machines and just escape the room. Surprisingly, you don't actually have to kill any of those machines to cause the elevator to open.
This next part is going to be it's going to be kind of interesting. Basically, as we've brought up before, the game is pretty strict about its triggers. What we're going to be doing is zip-zapping around this out-of-bounds area that Fullest is going to do and pick up all these mandatory triggers while also doing it in the fastest way possible. It looks flashy. It's awesome. The first thing he's going to do is clip out right here to reset this elevator.
Huge shout out to Marky for this one and the 7, 8, 9 different ways of clipping out of this room.
Factory is a very broken area.
Yes, it is. So the reason why we're actually voiding out is because it's the void out itself that reloads the elevator and resets its state to be able to be opened. And so I've just done that twice in a row, and then we're coming back up to the highest room in the factory so that we can easily access the next trigger, which means we clip out of here and then plunge, and this is the scariest part by far. He needs to void out just as he hits the trigger. And he hits it. Very nice.
That was the hardest part of that trick.
You have to... The timing for that pod hover to make sure you void out instead of just landing is pretty tough. I've been failing it a lot recently, so I have to practice it a bit.
That whole sequence is quite difficult.
Yeah.
Crushers will forever be missed.
Yeah.
It's better than Crushers. Crushers suck.
Crushers are a one-shot that you have to dash under or jump over, and it's all very, very scary. We skip all of that by doing that.
Many casual players will remember those 2 sets of Crushers being very mean points in the game. But we just skip them.
So we're about to fight Soshi. He begins with like an electromagnetic shield or whatever, so I don't want to deal with it. I'm just gonna hang about.
Alert. Energy shield detected over enemy.
Also sour plays for this music.
Shield detected.
Oh yeah, this music's great.
Both long and close range attacks are ineffective.
I feel like we can just assume that all the music's going to be good.
Energy supply detected within this factory.
Agreed.
Proposal.
True.
Energy source should be destroyed.
We have time to read some donations while we wait here. I'm just waiting for a music trigger.
All right, we have $50 from the Zaiva. Recently picked up NieR and still working through all the endings. And what a great game and an amazing soundtrack. Couch cosplay is great, but where is the fish ending incentive? Eat the fish. Best of luck to the runner. Can't wait to see how badly this game can be broken.
Feels bad, man. We eat the fish in all endings. Not this run.
Fullest has world record in that as well.
Yeah,
Alright.
but, okay,
Shield
sorry.
coming down.
Just shut down the electrical grid.
I'm just gonna do some slow-mo damage glitch to make sure I get a zero cycle, hopefully. Yes.
Nice.
Ah,
Drop your leg. Oh,
Oh.
no, that's not a zero cycle. What are you doing?
That looked a lot like Zero Cycle.
I thought it would be.
That was a pixel
Alright.
off.
And I also spent some bulletproof stuff. I need those for the final fight, so I'm trying very much to not accidentally menu down there. But we're good now. All right, so we're taking this elevator back up. And this puts us back to, well, part of the factory we haven't been to yet in the run, but if you remember playing through this casually, you'll be back to an area you would have been at before. Should I go for Shabu skip?
Yeah,
you
do
guys?
it, man.
yeah.
I say go for it.
I mean, the man himself is
Sweet.
right here.
We call this Shabu skip because only Shabu was insane enough to like figure out this clip could work. It's really hard though.
Nice.
Oh, I'm a bit low. No. Where am I? Oh, good.
Yeah, you can still make it. You can still make it.
Good, good. All right.
The reason they call it Shabu skip is because it skips me talking about doing prologue skips.
You can do your thing. We're here.
Okay. One cool thing about if you're running A ending, this is the last like major skip that you're gonna do, the last clips, the last little out of bounds, and it's actually some of the first ones that we do in prologue. So the whole thing kind of comes full circle, and it's really neat. That's what you would have skipped, or you. Never mind.
Thank you,
At
Shabu.
Shabu, we go past A ending.
It's the last skip of A ending within this run too, so I mean.
No thanks.
Still full circle, still poetic.
Wait, you're telling me there's more endings apart from just A ending?
I'm heading back to the resistance.
Yes.
camp. What about you?
What do you think this category is, man?
I don't know, man.
Why are you on the couch?
Why am I on? That's a very good question.
Myth recently completed a very hard A to Z run. A feat no one else has been brave enough or dumb enough, I'm not sure which, to attempt. So he's quite accomplished.
How
in his
long
own
was that anyway? Like 7 or 8 hours?
Real time on that run was 9.5 hours. Loadless time was about 8.5 hours.
Oh yeah, you had an hour of loads in your run. How do you feel about that?
You spent an entire hour of your life in that run just looking at the loading screen.
By the way, that's all endings, A to Z,
Ah, yeah.
one shot,
Minus the DLC, but
minus DLC.
unfortunately we don't do half as many things in this run in comparison. A to Z is the true category. Totally unrelated.
He is harder, in my opinion.
Hey, so wait a minute. Why is the resistance camp on fire?
Oh yeah.
I don't know,
That's weird.
reasons. They'll fix themselves up eventually.
I don't know, man. Some of those tarps look pretty burnt.
They'll replace them. It's fine. I actually really like this combat segment because it's 2D. A lot of people don't like it because there's a bit of RNG. You can see the corpses there. Sometimes they don't.
Oh, speaking of RNG.
Yeah. Sometimes those corpses don't explode right away, and they actually prevent me from moving forward. It's kind of unfortunate. Oh, come on, please die. Okay. Whew.
Pretty fast, you can see the buffs are still blinking. That means that he did it pretty quickly.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hey.
Hey.
Remember that. That's never happened before.
Obligatory, that's never happened before.
I couldn't wait to just say that at some point.
You again?
We don't care about the electricity, by the way.
Yeah.
Ooh, I should probably
This
go
is a
for
great use of that resilience chip that stops us from staggering if we keep above 80% health.
Fullest just needs to keep an eye on his HP because he can very easily, if he's standing next to the guns of Bokushi, just get two-shot.
Yeah, and even
With-
these stubbies are really scary with the whirly arms.
Oh boy.
Come on. All right, thank
Fullest,
you.
you're scaring me.
Strategic height advantage.
Nice.
All right.
2B, you okay?
I'm fine.
So this is sort of the boss rush section of the A ending half of this game, and fighting one boss and then another and another and another, almost back to back.
Oh, I thought I killed it.
You can easily manipulate that boss by running over there, and then he's in a nice little low-hanging area. You can just damage glitch him. Dies pretty quickly.
It wouldn't be a good speedrun without fishing, so...
Dude, I'm telling you, TAS, whoever TASes this game, somebody's gonna catch a fish there.
In 10 years.
I don't know. We don't have the technology yet.
Pascal? Come in, Pascal!
Something to keep in mind as well through all these combat segments is that they're a lot harder in the speedrun, both because of the taunt and because, look, he's level 19. His final boss of the A ending he's going up against is level 30. So that's a lot of damage mitigation the boss has against us, and he's also dealing buttloads of damage.
By the end of the run, we're fighting like level 60 things, and I think we're level 35 or something, so yeah. All these damage multipliers are pretty necessary to even leave a dent.
And a lot of that is because of the Tompos 3 chip that we have, boosting our taunting ability from 150% damage to 280% damage, which is enormous with the multiplicative damage bonuses that we're getting. It's enormous.
Using the slow-mo to get a one cycle there, really
that was
pretty
well
tight
done.
timing. Very well done.
Saving, I believe, 4 seconds on this dialogue.
There's also normally a dialogue that plays for, what Pascal's saying, but as soon as I killed that boss, I actually talked to NieR. He's my best buddy, and much more interesting to talk to than Pascal. Pascal's dialogue takes time. But that lets me, once I get over here, as soon as I enter the circle for triggering the Eve boss fight, I don't have to wait for the dialogue to finish. It saves just like a second maybe, but it's cool. Ooh,
Steve is now a very angry boy.
Yeah, we killed Adam earlier in the Coffee City.
And you can see how slow his punching animations are here. That's the power of slow-mo. Slows them by about 50%.
So that's phase 1. We're gonna do phase 2.
And he's trying for quite a difficult skip here where he just has to keep on doing DDG and slow-mo perfectly. If he drops a single damage glitch, it can be very dicey. He needs to out-damage Eve's regeneration here in this mid-phase.
Fortunately, with the power of Tompos 3, that makes this trick a lot easier and a lot more lenient, too.
Nice.
In A ending, without the use of Tompos 3, it is a lot more challenging to get that skip.
Oh yeah, this is where we get to actually use self-destruct for its intended purpose.
Which is revolutionary. Took us way too long to think of that.
Thank you to Remote Mine for finding
appropriately named
appropriate uses of self-destruct while going through these bosses. That was phase 3 of Eve, completely annihilated.
Unfortunately, because of the nature of 2B's damage glitch, we don't have very good aerial kinds of damage, so the self-destruct actually saves us quite a bit of time. This is also a pretty dicey part of the fight, because those bullets, if I get two-shot by those. I have a little bit of iframes if I get hit by one. So, ooh, and I need buffs. I get one shot if I don't have buffs up.
Eve can also be a little bit mean here. It's a little bit RNG whether he kind of moves away, stays right there.
Good. And that's A.
I must have been corrupted when Eve detached from the network.
And now we cry.
No.
It's okay. I can always reload.
Do you think you have time for donations, Full?
Absolutely.
The you that exists at
All right, we have $5 from Blue Metal 106.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, Fullest, have you considered getting good RNG?
Come on,
We're
Blue.
cheering for you.
Kicking me while I'm down.
We're cheering you on from the NieR Speedruns Discord bud. $10 from Yellow Vial. First ever live GDQ and first ever donation. Was lucky that this awesome game is up during my lunch break. Greetings from Switzerland. If we can beat cancer, we will become as gods.
Become as dogs.
All right, before we start B route, we just unlocked a new setting actually. I get this question a lot. It said it right there. You unlocked a setting called Voice Changer. You can find it under the other settings. So we'll go ahead and adjust that real quick. Turns out that if you set it just right there, the character you're playing as talks a little faster. It also has an interesting side effect. You'll hear it soon enough. So B route, you actually don't start off as 9S. You start off as this little stubby. He wants to pour oil on his brother, I guess, for whatever reason. Fastest form of movement is hopping. Look how slow this walking is. It's not that great. Hopping's faster. And we're gonna go grab a bucket, fill it with oil, and then pour it on the brother. We can hop while we don't have the bucket filled with oil, but once we fill the bucket with oil, if you hop, you spill it everywhere. I'm sure if you played this casually, then you'll be familiar with the frustrations of tripping over those metal bars as well. It's very unfortunate.
I've totally done that.
We'll just kind of walk over slowly. This is the best part of the speed run, by the way.
Ooh.
Look at this! Wow, you can just make it right there.
So impressive.
And take these.
That bucket must be heavy.
That's really precise on the pipe there.
And so we can also jump into the trigger and not spill the oil yet. So we'll try and jump as early as possible without spilling the oil.
This is very precise too.
Just kidding.
Debated.
Operator 210 to Unit
So
9.
what happened there was the stubby doesn't actually count as having an empty bucket until he picks up the bucket and after it's already been emptied. So the little forward flip that he does after spilling the oil actually still counts as having oil in the bucket for whatever reason.
Gets him every time.
Never gets old. Oh. And now we just have a lot of shmup. There isn't really anything too interesting about this. I guess I can explain real quick. So 9S's flight unit is a little different from 2B's. 2B, I had like that spinny attack. That was using the heavy input. 9S, unfortunately, doesn't have that. The heavy input's been replaced with the hacking. And hacking during this stuff, when everything dies in one shot, is extremely slow. So, I mean, we're just going to be spamming light attacks everywhere. But yeah, I mean, other than that, it's just memorizing waves. No one's memorized this shmup, by the way. It's really long.
It's not that long.
It's too long.
Brolog is not that far long.
And this part of the shmup, we're just going down to the ends of each of these 4 hallways, killing everything at the far ends, hacking the things, and progressing the story, I guess.
One affirmation will suffice.
You can move while hacking those, by the way, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, it's a nice small optimization. The camera also likes to force itself towards looking at the thing you're hacking for whatever reason, but you can force it to look away as long as you hold the camera in the direction that you want it facing. A detail that was lost on, I think it was Shabu? No, it was on...
it was either Shabu or Kanaris. Oh yeah, Tech.
Another runner in our community who was trying to learn this run recently. I was in his chat trying to explain to him, you can just hold the right stick forward and the camera won't move away, but he kept it rotating for whatever reason. But yeah, while we hack the next 2 units, we got time for donations.
All right, we have $10 from Lunar Sleeper. It was great to wake up and see one of my favorite games being run. NieR Automata is such a blast. Some bad RNG, maybe better luck in the next cycle. Anything is possible no matter the odds. Good luck and glory to mankind.
Oh.
I don't know where that fidget spinner was going.
and think that it would move so far so quickly. It's interesting.
There's usually one on either side.
I think it followed me.
I'm pretty sure it just clipped right through the silo. It wouldn't be out of the question for it to do that.
Hacking complete. One target remains.
We have $25 from Anonymous. Up at nearly 4 a.m. watching my favorite game being run. Happy face. Beat cancer for the glory of mankind. $25 from Solric. Hey there, my name is Ruben, longtime watcher and second-time donator. It's a pleasure to be able to help this cause and GDQ being my favorite event of the year. Keep up the great work and greetings from Spain.
That last subunit was a little bit of an annoying one. Most of the other ones, you just need to kill the things that are right around it, but that last one, you need to kill basically everything in the hallway, and I missed a couple, I guess. Kind of unfortunate. Not a big deal in the end.
Hacking of enemy defense system complete. Our attack squadron can now infiltrate the base.
I think the rest of this is just also basic shmup, so you can read more donations.
More donations? Okay, sure thing. We have $5 from Mytherium230. Ah, yeah, Tippy House hype. Keep the top alive. Thank you very much.
However, there is only one
We have $50 from Saiyan 9 Tails. As a gamer and cancer survivor, I look forward to this every year. Good luck to all the runners. $5 from Moe189. Great job. Thanks for doing this. Happy face.
Oh,
Those iframes.
Unfortunate on that one.
We call them fidget spinners. I think they're actually called like medium flyers or something, but we call them that because they spin like that, and that's literally one of the most annoying attacks while you're in a flight unit. Hey, doesn't this look familiar?
No.
Seeing everything from another perspective.
9S was doing all that while 2B was doing Crash? Wow.
9S works fast.
So does his operator, apparently.
Smooth one.
Feels bad, man. We don't have any operators on the couch.
We got time for more donations, by the way.
Sure. We have $25 from Tobarumono. Half Coordinated's run of NieR Automata was the first game I saw live at GDQ. Having played it and loved nearly every minute of it, myself now, I can only wait to see how it can be broken. Also, yes, the crushers are terrifying. Definitely.
It's fun because
fun
at SGDQ 2017, when Half Coordinated was doing his A-ending run, I was inspired to starting speedrunning NieR Automata, and a good number of us as well in viewing that run definitely inspired a lot of us to pick up this game and start doing it. So I hope pass that on.
So thank you, Half.
I think, yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
I
thank you, Half.
Fullest, Kanaris, and I all joined within the Discord within like a week or something of each other.
Yep.
We can carry on with more donations if we want.
Okay, yeah. Thanks for letting me know. All right, we have $25 from Raven75. Lost my grandfather to cancer 2 years ago, so this is close to my heart. Love seeing NieR Automata in a speedrun marathon. Awesome game that I loved as a casual gamer. Looks so easy when Fullest goes through walls. I was never able to do this during my run. Seemed like the developers put invisible walls everywhere. $65 from Anonymous. Lost a very loved relative overnight, and we, the family, felt that we had to do something, so I recommended this fine thing called GDQ. Me, as a gamer, persuaded them to donate here, and here we are. Go, go, GDQ. Keep this up. So sorry for your loss.
NieR sounds weird because of the voice changer setting, by the way. Ooh, and I've got 17 recoveries. It's pretty good.
Lovingly, 9S is known as 9 Mouse.
Alright, so we're just here to hack angles. This is the other half of what 2V's fight was earlier. She wouldn't have won without 9S.
Enemy analysis complete. Software vulnerabilities and penetration paths detected. Displaying on HUD.
And these are pretty basic, so if you want to read more donations, feel free.
Sure thing. We have $5 from Dean14. Legit on Twitch TV for no reason was wondering why NieR Automata was #1 in views. Glad to see that it's AGDQ's time. Long time watcher on YouTube, but never saw it when it was live. Although it's small, hopefully this helps. And it does. Thank you. We have $210 from Operator. This is your regularly scheduled content.
Thank you, operator.
$50 from Wanna Propen. Greetings from Germany to the couch. Nice cosplay and keep up the commentary. Such a good game with a phenomenal soundtrack. Glory to mankind. Salute.
This audio cutting out is intended, by the way. Don't fret.
It's a good time for ASMR.
ASMR.
Shabu's gonna look here.
Oh, good, the sound's back.
Sound's back. Oh, thank goodness.
I thought we lost game audio there. Whew. That would have
I just said don't fret.
had the sound guys worrying there for a second there, Fullest.
All right, so now we're controlling the pod. And since we're the pod, we have all our range attacks. Range attack buffs work, and the pod's also responsible for our flashlight. Have we talked about taunting?
Yes.
We have? Yeah, so since we're able to control the flashlight as the pod, we're able to taunt, which makes this segment a lot faster than it would be otherwise. Imagine doing this without taunt. It would take so long.
I remember when we used to hack these enemies.
Not yet.
Oh,
we
boy.
didn't hack them yet. We hacked them at the
When
5.
they came in groups.
Yeah.
You'd hack the right side.
Because we
or
thought
the
the
left
splash
side.
damage was actually good damage, when in fact hacking is incredibly poor damage when we're this underleveled.
We're on decent level at this part. They're level 20, we're level 21.
Generally, in a casual playthrough, you're about, what, level 30 or something?
Yeah.
Against these enemies?
So just hacking a couple things, and then we're gonna do another round of these. We've got time for another donation.
All right, we have $10 from Joe Fox. From Swiss, I had to give during NieR Automata. Good luck to all. $20.19 from Slipoveri. This is a special correspondence from the Council of Humanity. Attention all androids, we have received word of the recent destruction of Adam and Eve, the enemy machine lifeform central networking units. With the enemy weakened, now is our moment. We, humanity's great army, will now launch an all-out assault, drive back the invaders, and reclaim our rightful home of Earth. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
$15 from Artemis 253. Needed to donate during what has to be one of the best games ever made. Save those frames, though I wish we could hear more of that amazing soundtrack put towards announcer's choice. Smiley face. Thank you.
And that's B prologue. Ninus is gonna wake up in the bunker, and we're gonna basically rush over to 2B's room to set her up. And we'll watch that setup I did way back near the beginning of A ending. Hopefully we can get this good, but we still don't really know what causes it, so it's not reliable. Nope.
Sometimes during this setup here, if you're spamming hard enough or holding B hard enough, the game kind of hangs for some reason.
Holding B
You
hard
believe,
enough.
if
Holding
you
B
believe
hard
hard
enough.
enough. Yeah.
But sometimes it just stands there on one of the sections, and if you hold B, it just closes.
Yeah, we don't quite understand exactly what circumstances are required to make that happen consistently, but hope for it every time. If we gather enough evidence, then maybe we'll figure out a way.
It's a good thing Fullest did it fast originally.
That is true.
That was tiring. And so we do the same dialogue skip there. Otherwise, Nine has to talk about save points. And actually, because we're using voice changer, we actually save a pretty decent chunk of time in Bira. It turns out Ninus is quite the chatterbox. So the fact that we're controlling him and speeding up his dialogue ends up saving a decent chunk. We got time for donations. We're just gonna enter the shmup again.
All right, we have $25 from Lunatic Pandora. This cause is very important to me as my aunt was recently diagnosed with lung cancer, and I lost my grandma and uncle to cancer. NieR Automata is one of my all-time favorite games, so I had to donate during this run. Thank you everyone for all you're doing for this great cause.
Oh, I left one behind.
$10 from Nino159. Great game and amazing couch cosplayers.
Make sure to commit them to memory.
$50 anonymous donation with no comment, but thank you so very much for your donation.
Oh, I left one. No. So there's
Should have used
the
the correct strategy there.
there's a strat there that the couch calls, where it's essentially just spamming the, or just moving the pod fire.
You gotta
up and
wiggle in a
down.
particular way.
Yeah, well, I don't know it, and I also don't do it. I think that aiming properly is the correct way, but it obviously doesn't pan out if you don't aim properly.
Marbles would beg to differ.
But we can't risk the enemy discovering their position. Understood. Good luck down there.
It's a shame Marbles doesn't have a microphone.
His sounds for that are amazing.
I always wonder how that's pronounced properly.
So as 9S, since we're not entering all the same areas for the first time anymore, we don't get those discovery cutscenes, so I don't have to just try and beeline into the cutscene. We just beeline to our next story destination.
Oh, but boy, I'm
Oh,
getting
yeah.
some crazy deja vu.
SD, self-destruct, it cancels fall damage. Just, it's a Swiss Army tool.
Oh yeah, just another of its many functions. Oops. Bad movement.
Have we talked much about SD?
I talked about momentum, preservation, and you just talked about fall damage.
Can
Not
also
much else.
cancel out of animations, as we'll see in 9S's combat. It's very useful because he has to be in the air to do his version of the damage glitch.
And he's got a lot of ending delay on his
Yep.
attacks. But SD lets you cancel out. As long as the sword's already out, then...
Oh no. I think I just realized something in the routing
Yeah.
Fullest. You forgot the
I
small
forgot the
gear
small gear
test.
chest.
Yeah, I was good.
Oh,
that was
no.
my bad. I actually noticed that, and I didn't say anything.
I just
I
not
just came to the realization.
So way, way, way back near the beginning of A, right after we defeated Adam and we did that save scum, what I normally do is we take a little detour to a chest out there that has a small gear. Some of the buys that we do at oh, what am I doing? I'm like so distracted now. Oh gosh.
You can get a small gear or a chest that has some materials that allow us to bypass this quest. It's a nice little time save.
Not this quest, but the other one.
Yeah, sorry, the one that he's going to now.
Now I'm getting some major deja vu.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh well. The small gear is the only item that, if we don't get that chest anyway, is a complete RNG drop. So, and also this fight's scary when you don't have anything yet. It lets me avoid having to do combat before buying any of the equips that we want to have.
I'm pretty sure taunting that medium biped that Fullest had defeated first probably could have one-shot him.
Possibly. Just don't get hit, right?
Yeah, just don't get hit.
Yeah. Just pretend I'm playing very hard.
Is a valuable ally to your house. By helping them, we also help ourselves. So no, I don't think you're a pain.
This also throws some of the dialogue timing off, so I'm not really sure exactly what happens here.
You should still cancel with the door.
Nope.
Nope, or not. So one of the things that we're going to be looking here in B ending is to be actually getting a different weapon for to be in 9S. And that in particular is going to be Ancient Overlord from this vendor here. Fortunately, we have all the resources to buy that weapon and to upgrade it to its level 2 state, which will allow it to crit with, I believe, 5% damage, or 5% chance to crit. Although, looking to upgrade it to level 3, unfortunately, Fullest didn't get that.
He'll
We
probably
can
check
increase
it
our
again later.
damage even more with that weapon. I didn't see what materials Fullest was missing, but generally,
small gears.
yeah, small gears is the usual culprit. So once again, we're just going to get all of the chip space storages here, and also Mirage. Mirage will play a key point a little bit later in the run, usually for doing some of the more similar skips that we saw 2B doing in A ending.
Oops. And I need... There you are.
Just equipping all of those juicy chips that he bought earlier in A ending.
Operator to 9S. Transferring coordinate data.
So in all, with both weapon attack ups +6s, those are dealing 100% extra damage with our melee attacks. We are also getting a damage boost from the ranged attack up +6 by 50%. We are also on top of the taunt, buffing, damage glitch.
That's a lot. You guys want to do the math?
No.
I think at the end of the game, it's like 500 and something times the normal damage you would have without any of that stuff you just listed. It's pretty insane, mainly because of the level difference. It kills a lot of our damage.
We're really lucky, actually, that by the end of the run, we're actually at a high enough level that we'd even deal 1 damage base, because the level difference can actually reduce your base damage to 0, and well, all the things that we're getting are just damage multipliers. The multiplicative of 0 is still 0, so.
We already have the save point, so to set up the save scum, we don't actually need to grab it. So we just ride the animal because it's faster.
Hope for no stumbles. Oh, got a stumble.
Taking the moose is actually a surprisingly old strategy that 9S still does, mostly because his dashing is ever so slightly slower.
Makes me kind of sad. I used to name all of them.
Henry.
Name all of the mooses?
What's this one's name?
Norman.
Norman? All right. Thanks, Norman.
So because Fullest is on a moose, he could do a peculiar moose
I'm not
flip
doing
here,
it.
but because
not
9S is
real.
a speedy boy, 9S can just hop right up and dash right through the barricade.
It's a little pickier than 2B's skip, but you can do basically everything 2B can.
If Fullest were to clip the moose through the barricade there, he would be able to ride the moose all the way down and out through the desert area to where he needs to go.
He'd have to get through that gauntlet, though.
Yeah. If the moose falls out of or starts infinite falling, then there's no rescuing it.
You could just go in bounds.
So I did that movement out of bounds there. It's actually, since 9S doesn't have discovery cutscenes, I'm not doing it for that purpose, but since we already have Pod C and we don't have to go off to the left to grab it, that out of bounds affords us a better beeline towards our next objective. And, oh, he's taking a long time. So this guy can have some RNG with how long oh, okay.
Oh.
Nice. I haven't seen that before. And so that's a little bit of RNG in how quickly that robot decides to dive. Also, this cutscene is very important. I'm skipping it immediately, but this unlocks a function we call picture booking. I'll mention it again when we actually use it, but yeah, it's a very important unlock that we just got there.
Once again, shout out to Marky for finding this particular skip for 9S.
When we use it, you're gonna ask, like, who would think to even use that? I wonder the same thing.
It's like a mad scientist, Marky is.
He just tries
He's a mad
everything.
genius.
Yeah.
So 9S doesn't have the same sort of high jump movement that 2B does, so we have to take a slightly different strategy to doing the same out of bounds 2B does, but we can eventually get there.
Seemingly, Fullest has a lineup for that clip,
have one.
but you know,
Hey man,
I
tried
can
your
never
lineup.
find that lineup there.
So the joke is, a lot of runners seem to struggle with that particular clip that I did there with the 9S. I have a lineup. I've shared it, but no one seems to know how to read.
It's a Fullest lineup.
Fullest has a lineup.
It doesn't work for anyone else.
No one knows how
Lineup.
to read. I'm not even running on my own PC, guys. Like, we know it works on other setups too.
We get it.
So.
We're bad.
Rip.
What is this?
Feels bad.
You
man.
said it, not me.
I know.
Wow, thanks, Shabu.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I already knew I was bad. You don't need to tell me.
So it's actually using self-destructs there to try and be able to use normal standing attacks instead of dashing attacks. Because this is the damage glitch that 9S does. It has a bit of a startup lag, and when you're killing enemies, just a few enemies that die very easily at this point, it's actually faster just to use standing attacks. But ooh, that hurt. I should have healed beforehand.
But the interesting thing with 9S damage glitch is that he has to jump first before doing the dash light inputs. So his positioning ability is quite useful in packs of enemies like that right there. Getting massive crits on some of these enemies is so satisfying. Mixing it with the taunt and positioning with SD.
Unfortunately, when you're in the air, you're pretty vulnerable. That's where the SD comes in. It cancels the attack. The sword is still spinning, but he actually goes to the ground and is able to dodge.
So Adam's still the same levels he was in A. For some reason, they made Adam and Eve, they don't scale levels between the different routes, but all the other enemies do.
This guy is still really dangerous, though, with the taunt.
He is.
If you forget about your buffs, then he can very easily put a dent in your run.
Forget about buffs. You don't need buffs to
No,
fight.
well, yeah, it's only important if you're still on 1 HP. But apart from that, a level of 9 Adam isn't really going to do much against us.
Yeah, you can do damage. It actually hurts quite a bit. I think he can 3-shot you while taunted.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never gotten hit by him.
Well, without buffs. We got some time for donations.
We have $50 from Veronix Altair. This game reminded me of what it means to be human. I can't think of a time better to give of myself to save someone somewhere in the world. I've walked the same road as you. One thing is certain. You've got us with you. $5 from Rue. Glad to be able to watch my favorite game on my day off. Thank you, AGDQ, for the awesome work, and glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Good clips.
That was good movement, too.
We have $30 from Methrin. Love this game, and the announcer has to be doing a great job. I'm certainly trying.
That whole sequence.
Thank you, announcer.
Thank you,
Thank
guys.
you. That whole sequence after Adam was really clean, by the way.
Feels clean, man.
Feels clean, man.
No.
Operator to 9S.
We still have time for
Data
donations?
upload complete.
Yes.
I also have
Sure.
an incoming message
We have
from Commander.
$5 from Jaxie Poo. Just bought this game and it looks amazing. Hi, Tippy. Hi, Jaxie. We have $50 from Bubbles. Generic platitude plus reference to current game being played equals successful donation comment. Certainly good enough for us, so thank you.
I like that equation.
I heard something about that back at the resistance.
$500 from a wild donation appeared. My father's cancer was cured 2 years ago. He could meet his first grandchild thanks to that. I hope that this donation will bring the same luck to everyone.
Row wow.
Oh, wow.
$7.49 from Michael. All the runners during this late night GDQ have been amazing, especially this NieR Automata run. And the couch commentator's cosplay is quite classy. Donation goes to announcer's choice. Thank you, and I will be putting that towards the Battle of Olympus heroine's name of Bowsette, so appreciate it.
Poggers. So 9S is the same sort of. Ooh, no. He didn't pod hover. Okay, that's fine. And
Another picture book for our fine collection.
yes, normally we don't have that one. And since we unlocked that transporter back in A-ending, the save circle for that is actually really big and displaced from where the save or where the transporter actually is. So we can actually just save from outside and warp straight over. It actually skips a couple of dialogue triggers and and a cutscene, the resistance
We need
signals
a way
one.
through.
Oops. You might notice that a lot of the movement that I've been doing, both the 2B and 9S, you might not have ever done during your casual playthrough. This game, for all its merits, unfortunately doesn't do a very good job of giving the players a tutorial of like what is possible.
Analysis.
That is certainly true with the move sets and the attacks.
Also taunting.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't even give you the tutorial for that until you buy a taunt chip, but you don't know the value of taunt chips until you buy one.
Even though in A ending, I think they only drop off of
Yeah,
one
kinda like
enemy. And email. But apart from those two places in A ending, you really never encounter them really in casual playthroughs. I didn't personally, but I know people who have. Fullest has in his casual playthrough, and just once you discover that knowledge, it's like, oh, that makes a lot more sense. Because in comparison, most people are introduced to the taunt mechanic in one of the more final major endings of this game. Also, I love how this flyer is just on 1 HP, and Fullest is just gonna leave it alive.
I'll kill it right at the end.
Poor guy.
So cruel.
I kept that there because if you kill that one, then more flyers spawn. You might have caught a glimpse of them as I was skipping cutscenes there. And at this point, they don't really give enough EXP to be worth killing all the waves, and they're actually quite dangerous because of how underleveled we are, so I prefer to just stay safe. Alright, so this is Beauvoir again. Rehash. Basically, same boss mechanics, just a higher level. Nice.
Wow.
Don't hit me. Okay. Got lucky with that crit there. Crits do 5 times damage, multiplied on top of whatever damage that you're doing with that hit. So the 5-15 whatever percent chance. What am I doing? The 5-15% chance of actually getting a crit is quite nice. Oh, I got it. Nice. I remembered this time.
Surprisingly, that cutscene skip was found quite recently.
Yeah.
I'm kind of ashamed that it took us that long to find that one.
That's actually my first time ever getting that, because I always forget.
Also, one interesting thing is that these bodies are still level 1, so because we're a much higher level, we can just burn right through them with some ranged attack ups.
Yeah, I'm not even bothering with the laser. Ooh, I still got hacked anyway.
Fullest is unfortunately going to take some time loss on this one.
Amazing. I love. Oh, no, come on! They're so aggressive. At least this isn't very hard, I guess. But
They're bullying you today, man.
it's okay. That's the last time we'll see them. Don't have to deal with them anymore. Oops. Mispress.
Wow, these crits.
Yeah. Crits feel so good. They also make that like glass breaking noise, and it's so satisfying. I think just like the sound that they use in this game makes it all the more satisfying.
Unfortunately, as heart-touching as that story with the black screen is,
We don't have time to watch.
we don't
the
have
story.
time for that.
We're speedrunning. We also have to make 9S talk like a mouse.
Squeaky boy.
Should I go for lamp scale?
I think so.
I'll try it. So earlier I was hoping for just a couple of volt-proof cells. I didn't really want to waste them, so now instead of following that robot off to the right, we're gonna go over here. Oh, not first try, feels bad. And get a double lift off of that.
Very nice. Lots of height on that one.
And we can actually just go over that.
Ooh, with the save. Nice.
And You'll notice that that robot didn't even that machine didn't even follow us. If you looked at the minimap before I skipped that cutscene, the icon for that guy was still way back where the ladder is. That doesn't save that much time. What is it, like 4 seconds or something?
I think it's like 4 seconds.
If you get it first try. If.
The key to that one is not necessarily bumping your head on the invisible wall or invisible ceiling right above you, and just getting enough height with the use of that Mirage pod program that seemingly just sort of spits the character out a little bit higher than where they initially came into the program from. And we'll see it again in 2 other instances a little bit later in this run.
It is possible to do without the Mirage program. I think I have to say it, or else Remote Mine will chastise me later. The Mirage program does take up an extra second, but it adds a lot of consistency, so I still do it that way. It's actually a much more recent find as well.
I think we can thank Kanaris for messing around with that one.
Operator 210 to 9S.
Oh,
This
it's
is your
so far,
regularly
but we have to
scheduled
do it.
contact. I have something
Wait, there's one
important to
here.
discuss with you.
Yeah, there's one right there.
Our
Please don't be
maintenance
facing
team
me.
filed a complaint about how you treat your flight unit. They requested that you cease making unauthorized modifications.
No, what are you doing? The boar! Okay.
Yes,
okay.
there we go.
This isn't actually faster, but it's really cool, so I'm just gonna do it. That's what marathon runs are for, right?
So not very many people actually know that you could sneak up on these enemies, but you can actually subjugate them. And this one is kind of unique in that, whoa!
No, the first jump you do after you subjugate them is always like super high.
That's crazy.
But yeah.
But not very many people know that you can just subjugate these enemies and hop right on them as 9S and ride them like a moose. And it's very fast when you're jumping like this, in the same way that you would with a boar. Just boing, boing.
It's actually just
boing,
faster
boing.
in the air, I think. Oh, and the
you can-
animals don't like going into places with androids, but
Amazing.
This guy doesn't care. Unfortunately, the only way we can dismount is to self-destruct it, so, well.
Rest in peace, Reginald.
Oh, you named that one too, huh?
Is he a knight?
Also, we need to death warp, so just gonna self-destruct to set ourselves at 1 HP. We didn't do it at Beauvoir because, unfortunately, when you're doing that fight as 9S, the time between when you hit her down to 0 HP and when the next cutscene plays is less than 2 seconds that you need to perform a full self-destruct. So yeah, we just take the time loss here in comparison to if we were able to do that. Ooh, stop on
Very
that.
nice on that one. One thing that Fullest did need to make sure was to unequip his chipset before dying, because otherwise if he had died without switching his chips, he would actually leave those chips back in the resistance camp.
And I have to go pick them up.
Yeah, I've done that walk of shame way too many times.
All right.
Don't forget to re-equip your chips, by the way.
Yeah. Thanks. I'll do that after I talk to Pascal. I forget all the time to re-equip them. And we actually need them to defeat the city angles as quickly as possible. Because the ranged attack up chip that gives us a 50% bonus to our ranged damage also affects our missile pod program or in the flight unit.
All Yorha members are ordered to engage at once.
Every time I've not re-equipped my chips, I've lost something around like 20 seconds to not being able to damage it in time.
It's always amusing
Skip
to-
the first city angles just like 2B though, so we'll see that soon enough.
Now the good news.
It's always funny because when we forget to equip our chips, it's always amusing to see just sort of wonder, why am I not dealing enough damage?
We're such entitled speedrunners. We just expect to do damage without actually equipping the things required to deal that. It's strange.
Everyone's had a run like that. You just kind of slowly realize you're like, oh.
Oh right, that's why.
You don't really want to admit it.
And you can't enter the normal menu while you're in the flight unit, so unfortunately you just have to take the time lost if you haven't re-equipped your chips by then.
Whiskey thrifty.
All right, we got time for 1 or 2 donations, I think.
Okay, we have $5 from Mirrodhin. Thank you for this run. You are all awesome. Happy face. $5 from Alex20. Hey, I've watched the last few years, but this is my first time donating. So what a better time than during the greatest game of all time. Good luck and thanks to all the runners and staff. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Okay, Ninus didn't get it, but it's fine. We have a backup. That wall that just spawned in, it's also not very high. I just need to get positioned right. Okay.
Jumping on rocks is very difficult.
So Ninus can just get over it like that. If you can't go through, just go over, right?
A low altitude approach is recommended.
It's always amusing how that wall is only so high. It's just...
Yeah. There's also just a hole in it.
They didn't expect players to know how to jump.
That building did not spawn in again.
Same quick kill.
A little bit slower, probably, but should be close.
Oh yeah, this isn't easy.
Oh yeah.
Wait, does easy insta-kill it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It feels good, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, for some reason we all run on normal difficulty except for Shabu.
Why do we even run on normal mode? Like, that's a very deep question.
Yeah, that's pretty deep. I don't know.
Because more people ran it.
Yes, it's the more competitive category, clearly.
I mean, theoretically, very hard would be the fastest category, right? I mean,
Competitive, not fastest. The difference there. Very hard would technically be faster if you had optimal play because enemy attack animations are faster, among other things.
Command of the machine life forms on this planet. If we can destroy them, we can end this long and arduous war.
Probably time for a donation.
Our intel team
Yeah.
All right, we have $25 from Oatmeal43. This event means a lot to me since my mom got diagnosed with multiple melanoma. Thanks to everyone contributing to AGDQ. $35 from Nikki JG. Watching and enjoying the NieR Automata run with my breakfast before work. Awesome job and props to the cosplay couch goers. Way to support a good cause.
So we're about to use that picture book for the first time. Just gonna wait out some dialogue here, and you might remember that we were waiting for the dialogue to finish, and that's why we escaped. Unfortunately, 9S doesn't have the movement tech to be able to actually get that height, so we have alternatives.
The machines.
Just hold on for a little bit.
And who knows? Perhaps we'll wipe out the androids next.
So just go into picture book. His next dialogue started, and well, that's the fight.
best fight in this game.
So, props to Marky for finding that one, among many of the other skips that we used in the current run. Picture book essentially acts like a portable cutscene, and cutscenes have a couple of inherent properties. One is that they cancel whatever dialogue is playing currently. So, unlike the other kinds of dialogue skips that we've used so far, which you kind of have to preempt the dialogue playing, picture book is a reactive one, which makes it very useful in situations that we're not able to cancel the dialogue otherwise.
Huge shout out to 9S right there for getting off the ladder in time. Usually when 9S is standing on the ladder, if he's moving, down on the ladder, he cannot dismount the ladder. But if he's moving up the ladder, you can dismount the ladder. It is the most infuriating thing that I think between speedrunners and casual players we can all relate on.
Oh.
Ouch.
I ran into that trigger. Unfortunately, because of the time it takes to actually pull out a picture book, it's not worth doing on really short dialogues like that, so we still preempt the dialogue cancels where we can. Ooh, we get to buy recoveries again, finally. We've made it.
It wasn't that bad. We were only running low on some
Are we at single digits? I
think
haven't even
so.
checked.
I wasn't paying
When's
attention.
the last time I healed? I don't remember.
You had 17 about like 40 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago.
Oh, I've got, well,
4?
no, that was 4
Oh,
smalls.
4 smalls.
Yeah, we're fine. All right.
The sweet taste of damage.
Oh yeah, so another property of those 4 machine cores that I have there, the only reason we have them is because cutscenes have another special property. Let's do 40. I think I can do it. When a cutscene plays, it actually loots everything off the ground that drops from enemies. I'm gonna sell a couple extra things here too. And doubles it. So those, all the bosses that we fought so far, or most of them anyway, they've dropped a machine core, which is a very valuable material. And if we were to loot it manually, then we'd only get 1 machine core. But because of the cutscenes that played after defeating said bosses for whatever reason, it doubles that loot.
He's also skipping a cutscene by doing this. By doing this transporting.
Rip mum skip.
It's not necessary anymore.
We got mom skip.
Skip.
Skip mom skip.
Skip.
No, that's too many.
9S works just fine.
We're very creative in naming our skips.
Very.
We don't get to choose our assignments.
Desert housing skip, mom skip.
Then all the skips that are named skips that we use to get to the place that's in the skip name.
Coffee City skip.
Okay.
And I think we have time for donations.
Yeah.
Sure, we have $10 from Lauren Lestrange. Sneakily watching the NieR run through in work, donating for a great cause and all-time favorite game. Good luck to all the runners. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
I see this is a recurring theme. I'm okay with it. We have $15 from Reptiloid87. NieR Automata is one of my absolute favorite games that holds a very special place in my heart. So what better time to donate to a great cause? Loving the cosplays? Keep on doing an amazing job, announcer. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
So moving through the forest, 9S has a little bit of a different thing going on. There's a couple of required cutscenes that we need to watch as we go through. The next one's actually really close to the castle, so rather than go straight towards the castle, we're gonna go to Pascal's village. It's completely intuitive, but trust me, it's worth it. Because if we go there, we can use an out of bounds to get closer to that trigger than we would otherwise going normal.
Surprisingly, I think to get out of bounds in Pascal's Village, there's 4 different clips that I'm aware of, including the one that Fullest is about to do.
Which is one of the silliest ones.
It's quite silly.
Shout out to Bubzia for finding this one.
All right, so we just go over here. Oh, oops, sorry.
Oh, hurting the poor machine.
And we're out of bounds.
Easy.
You just dash after gaining some height. And we're gonna head over here. If you're familiar with the side quest, this is where you would fight the animal-like machines. Also, the sun does some real funky stuff while you're out of bounds. And here's the next cutscene.
Those cutscenes are also a little strange in that you can't skip them immediately when they play. You have to wait about 2 seconds or so after they start playing.
I wait like a little bit until after the camera starts moving. I don't think we know exactly when. No one's really bothered with it. So 9S is actually fully capable of doing the same forest castle skip that 2B did earlier, but there's actually a required cutscene at the back end of the castle, so it ends up becoming not worth. we need this transporter, so I'm just gonna unlock this real quick and proceed. While we're doing that though, we have time to read more donations.
Okay, we have $5 from Anonymous. The comment is 3 million hype. Not exactly yet, but we're certainly getting there, so thank you very much for your donation.
Roger that, 9.
While we're waiting for more donations to roll in, I'd like to remind everyone that we are still working on the Sonic Forces extra stages. And we are about $665 away from the goal of $7,500. So keep those donations coming. We also have a bid war going on currently for Battle of Olympus, the heroine's name and the hero's name. Right now, the heroine's name, Agatha, is in the lead with $620, and the hero's name, Poirot, is in the lead with $545. So if you'd like to change the outcome of either of our heroes or heroine's name, make sure you get those donations in.
So after having gotten all those cutscenes, we're gonna go fight A2 again. And if I get a good start to the combat, this will be really fast. I've only gotten it a couple times though, so we'll see.
There's a chance that his damage glitch can kind of knock her down and stun lock her, and it can make the fight very, very fast, as he said.
Let's go, 9S.
Only if A2 is nice. And sometimes she's just nice, but most times she's mean.
Oh, there we go.
Very nice. Those crits.
Oh, it's a little far. Oh, yes. Hey. All right, I didn't throw the last one. Oh, that would be a gold split too. Oh. I wish I had splits running. That was really good. All right. So 9S can do the same thing. He, instead of going through the trigger, he goes over. That's fine. All right, we have time for donations.
Okay, we have 2 that just came in. $15 from Kian. No way I'm missing a donation during my favorite game. I wish I could skip work to watch it live. Good luck to the runners. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
$10 from Gilded Dragon. Woke up to an amazing run with amazing cosplay. The completionist inside me won't let me finish this game until I get all endings, so I'm still waiting on making the final sacrifice. Good luck on the runs, and glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, we're about to enter Gruen. Are there more donations?
Oh no. Dang it, Fullest, we should have saved all of them.
There are a few. We have $100 from Anonymous. No comment, but that's not a problem. Thank you so much for your donation. We have $50 from Danny B. GG on this run, Fullest. The Meep squad is cheering you on.
Yo, Danny, thanks. Danny's a glitchless Ocarina of Time runner that I watch pretty regularly. And I have to admit, I take a lot of my inspiration and speedrunning from him. So thank you, it means a lot.
And just a reminder, AGDQ is benefiting the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is the only US-based nonprofit organization solely dedicated to cancer prevention and early detection. Their mission is saving lives across all populations through cancer prevention and early detection, and their vision is to stop cancer before it starts. And you can help too by donating tonight.
And giving us something to talk about during Gruen.
Please. We need them.
We do have $10 from Sanchez Williams. Good morning, GDQ. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
This is becoming a thing, isn't it?
$5 from Carolyn239. First donation of this AGDQ. I love watching these sweet runs and look forward to donating more throughout the week.
So an unfortunate thing about 9S's movement there is that if some of you might recall in A ending, we would have just directly made it to this shoreline here with these machines by using some of the out of bounds, but 9S doesn't really have that same move set like we've seen, and a couple things are a little different in comparison to 2B, but oh boy, is his damage that much more powerful.
Yeah, it's the chips, I'm pretty sure. And the taunt. And the damage glitch.
And Ancient Overlord.
And the buffs. And the weapon. A lot of things.
And the skill of the runner, don't forget.
Yes.
Oh yeah, sure.
I don't know,
That
man.
increases damage.
I don't know, man. That stubby stayed alive for way too long.
It's okay. All right, try not to fall asleep. More donations are welcome if you have them.
Sure, I have $50 from Mr. Nice Guy for the Forest King. I assume you know who the Forest King is.
We just
love
skipped
that
all of his cutscenes in the forest.
Yeah.
Excellent. We have a huge donation, $350 from Anonymous. Thank you. Thank you for playing Glory to Mankind.
Glory to mankind.
$10 from Iron Joke. Hi, Fullest.
Hey.
Grun, best girl.
Oh, right.
Oh, okay.
Grun is a beloved boat.
Interesting.
Grun fact. It's based off of Theodore Grun. All of the bosses are named after philosophers, actually. So you've got Simone de Beauvoir. I mean, Adam and Eve are not exactly philosophers, but Cauchy, Marx, Engels. Just a little bit of
I knew those names sounded familiar.
tasty lore.
For those of you who paid attention in their social studies, they would probably recognize those names, but unfortunately I do not.
It was one of my weaker subjects.
I'm really tempted to look up Grun facts.
I don't know, chat, can you help us? Exclamation point Grun facts?
All right, we're fighting this guy again. The Goliath Flyer. Just got to buff up and remember to use the skill salve. So this is the first time we're using the skill salve. It reduces the cooldown of our pod program so we can use it again more quickly. I didn't bother with it in A because the way the damage works out, you don't, ooh, that's really low, okay. Woo. The way the damage works out, you don't really need to reduce the cooldown, but in B, it saves time. Also, we're really underleveled.
And Fullest forgot to buff. Or chose not to. We never know.
One really weird thing is you can't skip this cutscene in B, but you can skip it in A, and then there's a cutscene in a little bit here that you can actually skip in B, but you can't skip in A.
Yeah, I winced at trying to skip it in A earlier because I just kind of, I looked at the cutscene and I thought I could skip it. And that's just time loss because you can't in A.
As speedrunners, we're pretty primal beasts. We see cutscenes we try to skip.
He's not wrong. You know, 9S sounds really weird, but I've done this run for so long. This is normal for me now. It's sort of my headcanon that when 9S is talking like this, they're not really talking in words. They're just like streaming data to each other or something. So everyone still understands what he's saying. I certainly don't.
Proposal. Destroy the generator quickly.
We probably have time for more donations.
Yes, absolutely. Please.
All right, well, let's do it. We have $20 from Floto. Greetings from Germany. NieR was my favorite game of 2017, and I love to see this run on AGDQ. Your cosplays are all awesome. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Glory to Grun.
Wow.
$100 from Icefire. Greetings.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
familiar face, I guess. Icefire says, greetings from Glory to Mankind.
Oh, glory to
Glory to
mankind,
mankind.
I guess.
Good luck on the run, Fullest.
Thanks.
$25 from 3 Ducks. Greetings, AGDQ. Love the cosplay and the run. Lore question, why does A2 kill the baby forest king? Good luck and, of course, glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
I think the reason why A2 just decides to destroy the Forest King child is really just out of hatred.
I think at that point of the story, she just wants to kill any machines. I might be wrong.
Unfortunately, it's a real shame that we don't really know her whereabouts before those events, but in reading some of the lore, we can sort of glean into why A2 as a character really doesn't like the machines. But in terms of A2, we'll have plenty of time to get to there and get to her in
Get to know
later
her?
endings. Yeah, get to know her.
For incoming satellite laser strike.
Fun fact, if you dash forward here, you can just dash into Grun forever until the cutscene just resets you.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait,
I didn't know
really?
that.
Oh, but then it just respawns you.
You can also lock on to the missile things on his back. So if you just go into that right side, you can really see it.
Oh, not enough time. I
Does
didn't know
that- does
Yeah,
that
you can
work
just
in-
go forever.
Does that work in ending?
Uh-huh.
Yep. Wait, I can't go right. I
I'm
can
gonna
only go
steal
forward.
that. I'm gonna steal that for very
Ooh,
hard.
I like this.
Yeah, you can just keep going forever. So I've made a little goal. I just go as fast as I can, as far as I can.
I'll play your game, Shabu. So here, shout out to Archulak for reminding all of us to picture book between
Yeah.
these gunshots.
This dialogue's just long enough to be worth it.
There's also sort of a weird freeze frame that happens when the game just transitions there. No idea why that happens, but it happens every time. Just NieR things.
Ooh, I got an early cutscene skip there.
That was good.
This game is unfortunately notorious for eating inputs, menus, pausing. It's, yeah, not exactly the greatest in terms of optimization on the PS4, Xbox, and the PC. All three are really not that great in terms of overall optimization, but in terms of story and gameplay, they're fun. And to boot, the music, oh, it's amazing.
But it seems to be searching for a way back.
If you want to save us with more donations.
Please.
All right, we have a cheeky $50 donation from Kate Draws Comics. Just wanted to make you guys say it again. Glory to mankind.
Glory
to mankind.
I think we need to have a glory to mankind counter on the screen. Thank you for your donation.
Well, I think the audience can also help us there.
We have $15 from Samantha227. Love the soundtrack to this game. Glory to my girlfriend, Mint Kudo. Mankind is overrated anyway. Ooh, shots fired.
Glory,
Glory
to
to
their
girlfriend.
girlfriend.
All right, we have $25 from Brain Out of Order.
Hey.
Hey, I'm back, Fullest. I think it's about time you revealed your secret, Grunskip. Become as God.
Oh, I wish.
Please.
Secrets can't be revealed tonight.
It's too public of a Vanyu.
Anytime now.
Oops. One too many slashes. No! The high frames! Come on, man. All right.
We have $10 from the Zaizaira. I'll donate again since the announcer pronounced my name right the first time. If Couch needs something to talk about during Grun, how about favorite joke endings? I hope I pronounced it correctly the second time. Thank you.
Mackerel's a good one.
I can't stand mackerel anymore. There's a run. It's very RNG heavy.
Yes.
Grun's done, though.
Yes, Grun's done. Finally. So we're in hacking space now. Mostly just mashing. Turns out this kind of dialogue, you can actually just hold down V, and saves my fingers a lot of pain. And in hacking space, moving diagonally is actually faster, not just for the beeline, but this game has I don't know what the right word is, but it's got vectoring for its velocities. So if you're using a keyboard, for example, and you're holding A and S, you'll be moving at whatever the square root of 2 is in terms of your total velocity, as opposed to using either one or the other.
Math.
Yeah.
Feels math, man.
You guys ready to do math?
No.
What's our damage multiplier now? I don't even know.
My answer is still no, Fullest.
200 and something times, I think.
Are we there already?
I think we were there since the start of B.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
One thing I will say about Grun is that in A and in E, he is like a gatekeeper to the coolest parts of the run.
Absolutely. You've all been waiting for this.
It's about to get wild.
Like 2B.
No comment. That's one of the choices you have for lines when you're erasing your saves.
Wow, Fullest spoilers. Come on, bruh.
Caring about spoilers while watching a speedrun?
If we have some donations, we can carry on.
Certainly. We have $15 from Jacob the Deathclaw. Good morning, AGDQ. First-time watcher and donator. Hope you don't mind some loving from a Deathclaw. Sacrifice those frames, save those animals, and most importantly, glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
There's an interesting glitch coming up. Hopefully I get it. It's kind of very picky about timing. Shout outs to Bubzia for finding this one. No, I was too early. So if I had waited just a little bit longer on that, I'd be hacking all of those instantly. So I just go straight through and get all of them. Unfortunately, now we have to actually hack them. It doesn't save that much time, but it feels really nice.
That is kind of cool. But no one's really looked into the exact timing of it quite yet. It's still
pretty recent.
Pretty recent.
Coming up is also a good place to sort of witness the increased speed that we get while diagonally moving with the cursor here.
I can use keyboard for this too.
Shout out to the keyboard and mouse controls for this game. Double tap to dash is a incredibly useful form of movement. That's all I'll say about that.
All right, so this is normal movement, and this is with 2 buttons pressed. You see that? So good.
Look at that speedy boy.
Speedy boy.
That's square root of 2 right there.
Well, I don't think the speed of it is actually the square root of 2, but it is.
It's an estimate.
It's an estimate.
We're just hacking a couple of extra things if you have more donations.
Can you move the
Absolutely. We have $5 from Gem125. Hey, Fullest. Thank you for this incredible run of my absolute favorite game. It means a lot to me. Hope we don't fall asleep during Groon, especially since it's almost midnight in Australia. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
It's my favorite game too.
Fullest. Cursor.
Shout outs to my fellow Australians out there. Love you all.
We have $5 from Jake R. I'm new to this game. The cosplayer on the couch, right most for the viewers. Is it to be or not to be? Whatever. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Oh, right. I have to not be right on it. Ugh. Time loss.
This game works in very mysterious ways.
Very mysterious. For some reason, this trigger doesn't spawn if you stand on it too early, so I should have been waiting off to the side, but I forgot.
This whole time I've been getting angry at myself for not being right on it.
Nope. You were playing optimally. Believe it or not.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
We can settle for more donations.
Yeah, we have $10 from Odd Mac. Glory to mankind, great game, and great cosplays. I mean, you are looking very fabulous, if I do say so myself.
Thank you.
$10 from Harlequin. Awake ridiculous hours to watch my favorite game of the last several years. Thank you for the masterclass in using androids to go fast. $15 from Fanix. Happy to see NieR Automata at AGDQ, as it is my favorite game of all time and recent second game I have started running myself. Great tech and out of bounds. Add in an obligatory glory to mankind for me as well.
Glory to mankind.
And good luck learning.
Actually, as a side note, in terms of learning, we have a good amount of resources dedicated for just learning this. Traditionally, e-ending isn't exactly a good starting point for newcomers, mostly because of the complexity and the length of the runs. But for those who are willing, there's a good amount of resources in our Discord and a complete A-ending guide written by Fullest and modified over the time as new skips become available and perfected. There's always new stuff to learn in this game, which is always amazing.
This is cool.
Shoutouts to Ocarina of Time.
Backwards percent.
I have to look at the timer too after. We're waiting 5 seconds here intentionally. It might be weird, but well, it is weird. Hopefully that was long enough. So we can lock on from way up there and hack the guy way down here. It saves a bunch of time. Oh, nice. That was good. So there's a stubby down there that we're just gonna hack from up here. Saves us having to go around.
For some reason, that stubby, if you wait long enough, does actually go and physically walk right out of that gated area when we're standing and waiting on the conveyor belt.
Yeah,
for
so
some reason.
The cage doesn't have collision while you're outside of it, including for the enemies. And those stubbies have like a circular walking pattern, so. Whoa! That's. No, get up! Get up! No, no, no! I haven't seen that attack before. All right, good one.
That RNG.
Normally he does that machine just does like an overswing thing, and during the overswing it actually doesn't have a hitbox. So I was trying to jump over that, but it got me with the follow through with that side. So
I actually haven't seen that before.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah,
that's new.
New tech? New bad tech. Sorry. That's.
Ooh, that was a little early, but it's fine. It's fine.
Fullest, you're scaring
fine.
me.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Look, we made it. Rip all the time save from doing the cool stuff, though. So we would probably normally go through this with the stubby, but this conveyor belt actually goes against us. So having a flyer is quite advantageous. We don't have to deal with going against the flow. And we're gonna hack this one. Remote control that one, because it can shoot these things. And there's a couple of enemies that are going to try and hamper us from getting to the end here. But with the axe flyer, it slows down significantly when it's trying to do attacks. But this guy can just shoot out little bullets that also stun. So it's convenient. Oh, don't hit me.
It's also rather interesting in this section that I was even sort of new to discover, in that the enemy or the machine that you're controlling here on very hard isn't actually affected by the one-hit kill condition that the difficulty applies to the player. In any other circumstance where you're controlling the character, it does kill you in one hit. Now, on normal mode, this isn't the case, but it's always interesting to find out.
There's also a hidden chest inside the silo, by the way, in case you're looking for that. I forget what it's in there.
Shout out to Bubzia, who went in there on a blindfolded run.
Oh. And he had no idea where he
No
was. Because
idea.
no one thought to tell him that it's up there.
I was laughing so hard.
He's like listening for audio cues and trying to figure out where am I?
Bubzia, by the way, is a blindfolded runner, a very talented runner. He's done a good number of other games blindfolded as well. Very talented player overall. Twitch.tv/Bubzia. Fullest could also be using diagonal tech during this section as well.
I always forget. It's kind of new.
Fullest is a very forgetful boy, I'm sorry.
As he's killing things, he's trying to finish on the hackable section, just a little bit of optimization. There's actually a really cool trick here that I don't know if anyone can do. It's like a task strat type of deal. If you shoot bullets so that when those little armored ones appear, they'll actually get hit from behind if you do it perfectly, and it will kill them.
It requires like godlike timing, though. I've only gotten it a handful of times on like 2. And that's after so many runs. Oh, I was off again. Oh, man.
Thanks. Alert. 2B is currently engaging a machine life form of significant ability.
This is the best part of the game. This big arena up here.
There's not much to explain, though, so we got time for donations.
Okay, we have $5 from Planet Strings. Second donation for this GDQ. Did you know that Grun's music is actually a cover to an older battle theme from the original game? Every boss in this game is named after philosophers, but the original was named after Grimm characters. Thank you for playing my favorite series, Glory to Mankind.
Glory to mankind. I actually did not know some of those things.
Hitting us with the lore donation, I like it.
Hitting us with those lore facts.
Oh yeah. We have $20 from Aziath. Hi, AGDQ. Hi. Had to donate during the greatest game ever made. NieR Automata is a real masterpiece, and I'm glad it's run again. Greetings from France, and glory to mankind.
Oh,
Fullest is playing out of his mind here.
It's so hard.
Pro level.
But dying doesn't even matter. No, it mattered then. Oh well.
$20 from Skylon. This is for all the emotions this game and all the 2Bs and 9S fan art has given me. Glory to mankind.
So I'm actually doing a quick save scum here because it makes dialogue that would normally be playing as we get out of that hacking segment play as we step out of the save point. It also gets us closer to the commander, which is the next trigger for the story. So you'll see 9S is going to get some dialogue as he steps out here.
Unfortunately, Shabu has succumbed to a very bad experience in the bunker here. Oh no. Okay. Some people may have seen clips on YouTube of.
She just walked right through me.
But
Yeah, I tend to do that. Walk
but
through people.
there does exist a phenomenon where Commander can just walk right out of the bunker and cause you to soft lock for some reason.
Like literally into space we're talking about.
Literally just straight through the wall. And just like falls too.
We should pin that in the Discord.
No one's ever been able to replicate it. We have no idea what causes that, but it was hilarious. I felt bad, but it was hilarious. Let's be honest.
We were in a race too. Fullest and I were racing. Oh.
Good times.
Was that an A to Z race?
No, that was an E ending.
That was an E ending race.
Oh, okay. Space. You might wonder where all this story takes place.
I think I see Washington.
Hey, look, it's GDQ. Hi, GDQ.
Hi.
Bye, GDQ. We're not going to GDQ, I guess.
Shout out to Greenland.
Shout out to Greenland. Glory to mankind. So I'm buffing here, even though this boss actually dies pretty quickly, because it sets me up for a quick kill on the next boss that's coming up very shortly. Hopefully I get it.
More intentionally used mechanics.
Come on, skip.
So Fullest is going to try to lock on and tap taunt incredibly quickly so that way he can damage the boss and defeat it immediately as soon as he spawns in.
And that's that boss. And that cutscene actually loots those machine cores. I'll try and take a peek while I dash off to look at where it would have dropped, but there's nothing there.
One cool thing about cutscenes is that if you're in a stagger animation from SD, it'll actually cancel the SD like ending animation and allows you to move normally again. That's why we use SD self-destruct fully when there's a cutscene that will actually reset our movement capabilities.
Not all cutscenes do that, though. I think it's kind of hit or miss. I don't really think I think we've got like a list, but we don't like have a pattern for which cutscenes do that or not.
Whoa, where did that sword
go? It's like, did it just not spawn? That was strange.
I think Marbles actually ran into something similar to that, where the sword just sort of as you do the damage glitch, the sword just has a mind of its own as you come out of one of these cutscenes, and it just sort of goes wherever it wants to.
So some of those, the medium bipeds, one of their attacks can one-shot you while they're taunted, so it is a bit scary. All right.
You might see Fullest doing Ninus' counterattack when he gets a perfect evade sometimes, and that is actually very good damage, and it makes you invulnerable during it too. It's really handy.
It's a very nice area of effect damage where our damage glitch is somewhat of... It sort of has a large hitbox, but in some cases where enemies are all around us, and if Fullest gets a perfect evade, it's just a lot easier to throw out the sort of mirage-like effect where it just damages enemies in a set distance.
All right, here's Eve. The strategy for phase 1 is a little different. See if we get it. Oh, don't grab me. Oh, jeez, dude. Oh, and he jumped away.
Not like this.
This is the worst possible thing that could happen, but it's fine. We'll deal with it. All right.
You're scaring me.
So I was gonna self-destruct him to get him down to the threshold for phase 2, but well, he jumped away because I damaged him a little too much. His threshold for creating these platforms is actually like his 50% HP, so.
Unfortunately, this is a phase that we normally usually skip.
Yeah, I don't normally have to deal with this. All right, that should do it.
Massive energy signature detected. The energy seems to be coming.
The NieR Discord is just gonna be spamming spaghettis at this point. Please spam your spaghetti emojis. Oh, is that early?
Oh.
That's early.
What he was trying to do there was build up the hack meter so that when it came time to actually hack him, which is required, it just takes one click of the hack button.
Surprisingly, in most cases where if you do get trapped inside of a hack, it's a lot more cost effective just to immediately die in the hack. And we'll see that towards the very end of the run. So Fullest is taking intentional damage here in hopes of a death warp, but he didn't get that one.
It's only useful if you don't get a one cycle, so it's fine.
Well, he might get it on here.
I needed nothing else.
Aw, unfortunate. Aw.
Yeah, nope. Oh, we have time for donations.
Sure, we have $50 from a classy gentleman.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Fullest, good luck on your run, and thanks for showing the world Best Boy 9S. Become as dogs and glory to Bork kind.
Glory
to Bork kind.
Let's say some Franker-Z's in the chat. Huh?
Franker-Z in chat.
Oh, yeah.
Concerned Doge.
We have $25 from Utsu. When I saw that NieR Automata was going to be ran, I immediately was reminded of all the memories of streaming my blind playthrough. I never knew the whale with lasers had a real name. Become as dogs, or gods. Money to runner's choice.
Become as dogs.
Bark, bark. $10 from Backseat Link. Good morning. I had to donate during one of my favorite games. I'm an aspiring speedrunner, and this run is inspiring me to start running it. If
Yeah, it's my first speed game too.
Nice. If you could say hi to my kids Evie and Finn who are watching, you'd make their day.
Hi, Evie.
Hi, Evie. Hi, Finn.
Hi, Finn.
Thanks, and glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind. Surprisingly, this game was my first game in speedrunning as well.
Mine also. I ran A to Z.
A scary endeavor.
B ending.
And that's B.
We still have time for donations?
Yeah.
Yeah, $20 from Robin239. I have never come into contact with cancer. Some others are not so fortunate. This donation is the least I can do for those afflicted and those who have loved ones that are. Glory to mankind, indeed.
Glory to
Glory
mankind,
to mankind.
indeed.
$50 from Morbid Rainbow. Hope all the runners the best of luck, and may bless and Jesus be on your side. Love the NieR Automata run. May mankind be glorious. Switching it up a little bit there.
Glorious man.
I don't know how to compute that.
So we're doing a couple of sells and buys here. This is the last time we shop in the run. Well, unless I'm able to upgrade this. Oh.
Oh, no.
Why am I missing so much?
Chips.
You have a lot of chips.
Yeah, I shouldn't be missing that much, though. That's strange. All right.
So one thing that Fullest did just then was buying medium recoveries and large recoveries. Unfortunately, large recoveries cost twice as much as mediums, and we do need some large recoveries, but we don't need that many.
Just buy them all. That's good. And I think just for safety, we'll get this much.
Both salves and cure manips as well. Those will be useful in a few minutes here once we get past some of the war in C ending.
Just equipping Ancient Overlord onto 2B, giving her that damage that we've been getting on 9S.
Skipping best cutscene. Oh. I remember when this cutscene played, I talked to my one friend who recommended me this game and hadn't yet finished. This game has like a 20-hour prologue, essentially, and my mind was blown. Also a new title screen.
Pog.
All right, let's go. Route C. We got time for donations if you've got more.
Yeah, $50 from Nick176. Grown fact, contrary to his depiction in NieR Automata, Carl Theodor Ferdinand Grun was not a giant mechanical whale.
We lovingly refer to him as a disco whale sometimes.
Oh my god, that's so sweet. $50 from Jeremy138. I am so happy AGDQ is here again. I would say glory to mankind, but what is man? A miserable pile of secrets. But enough talk. Best of luck with the rest of the run and the rest of the marathon. Thank you.
At the time, I knew nothing. Not how the battle
$25 from Adsurium. Glory to Grun and its amazing battle theme. That was amazing, actually.
The music, yes.
It's great.
I mean, the shmuff's good too. Like the first time you do it, it's just really bad in a
it's a real missed
setting.
It's a real missed opportunity. They didn't randomize the waves.
I don't
Boy,
know.
are those ingrained in my head forever.
I don't know if I'd want to deal with randomized waves though, to be honest.
That's true.
More RNG, please no.
Having to pay attention more in Grun.
Circle wave, circle wave, circle wave, circle wave.
We've had runners who make jokes about counting Grun waves to go to sleep.
That's pretty accurate.
Oh, that's why I fall asleep during that segment so much.
It's like counting sheep.
It's better than counting sheep. It's counting Grun waves. All right, so we're NieR, we're just going around hacking stuff. That air defense system operation level at the top there, it doesn't actually need to hit 0. I don't think it even needs to be 0 casually. Oh yeah, those are some of my favorite enemy types. We don't see too many of them in the run, but if you see them, Twitch chat, please spam your A's.
Defensive system operation confirmed to be declining.
So there's a big flyer up there. Normally, I think the game wants you to use the ladder to get up to it, but we can just kind of coax it down using pod fire because we're under leveled. We're not actually doing any good damage to it, so we're not at risk of destroying it.
Unfortunately, that strategy only works if Fullest can hit the medium flyer.
Yeah, it's manual aim only because it's so far.
By the way, you'll be seeing Fullest SDing to cancel the hack or stopping the hack and then doing it again, and that's because, definitely on purpose, it's not a missed input. He's, the first little bit of hacking juice is a bit more than if it's continued, so definitely on purpose.
Shabu, what does hacking juice taste like?
Ask him.
Ask
full
NieR.
Hey, we have a NieR. NieR, what does hacking juice taste like? Sorry, I don't want to ask that.
I'm imagining Sunny D.
What a delight.
Be sure to head back to the bunker when you're done.
Sorry, Fullest, we can't invite you back. We're not sponsored by Sunny D.
I fell. What? Oh, that's unfortunate. This is slow now.
Damn, I thought that could have been Grun skip right there.
Grun skip after you've done both Gruns.
So even though the counter up at the top of the screen says 23% remaining, we don't really care about that.
We're done.
We're just done.
This isn't no max percent run.
Well, if it was max percent, wouldn't the counter still be 100%?
Good question.
Would it be minimum? Oh, that's a question for the ages. Would it be minimum low percent to get the percentage?
I don't know. Your objective as a player is to reduce the percentage, so we're 2B again. I'm just really stuck on the muscle memory of playing as NieR, so I keep using the light attack, but wow. This has happened like 3 times this run. What is going on? Come on. It keeps spinning. Stop spinning.
Never stop spinning.
No.
Never
please.
stop spinning.
Please stop spinning. I want to make it underestimate, please. Oh, I wanted the good slash.
So sometimes you can position yourself on the screen to kill some of those enemies that are dropping into the screen at the particular wave, but unfortunately, it's a little bit of a interesting timing and positioning issue. So now that we're in the war section of Sea Ending, this is where the real fun starts.
We're really under-leveled. There's a lot of things that can one-shot us. That medium biped can one-shot us with most of its attacks. So I'm gonna prioritize getting rid of it. Come on. Don't auto-aim on those punches can kill you. Oh boy, all right. We're safe for a little while.
This is my favorite part of the run.
This is my least favorite part of the run. What a coincidence.
Oh, what a polarizing part of the run, huh?
I mean, it's not quite my least favorite part of the run.
Oh,
Let's be honest, Grun is your least favorite.
It's hard to argue with that.
Unless you're a May.
My buffs have run out.
At this point in the game, or this point in the run, it's pretty dangerous for Fullest buffs to run out in pretty much every fight. The taunt is super high, the levels are super low on our side.
And the stakes are even higher.
I'm gonna get to that, man. But yeah, everything is dangerous.
So that Goliath in the middle, it's enhanced, which means it attacks faster, it has a higher variety of attacks, and it does a butt ton more damage. Oh, I have the buff animation glitch. If it hits me with any of its attacks, even while it isn't taunted, it kills me even while I'm buffed. So that thing does a lot of damage. Unfortunately, these stubbies make it really hard for me to focus it down, so...
Wow!
That was scary.
So any of attacks from that Goliath will kill.
And it's got really weird hitboxes, so that's why I just stopped attacking there and just focused on dodging, because it's... Yeah. Wow. All of its attacks kill you in one shot.
Hey, Fullest, I have a suggestion for that mini-boss.
Don't get hit?
Just don't get hit.
Oh my gosh. I saw it coming. All right, so this next wave is actually kind of scary too. When they're taunted, they can kill you in 2 shots, and they do like 55% of your HP or something. So it's not quite enough to put you into critical HP. If you've noticed, when we get hit into critical HP, it like freezes the game for a split second, and it gives that's enough time for us to actually pull off a heal. But if we don't get hit into that, and then we just get damaged past that to death, then, well, you get no freeze frames for healing yourself. So it's pretty dicey there. But those fights done, we're in the clear for a little bit. Just heading over here and taking on this pack. All right. Also, this music's really awesome. Oh, please don't. Okay. Is that enough? Oh, I still needed one more. Really?
Maybe your allies can take care of it.
No, they're too weak. They're level 20.
It should be fine.
Yeah, they're useless.
They can taunt, right?
No, if I taunt them, then they're just gonna die. I just needed one more kill. My goodness.
Watching them fight is really sad.
They're so weak.
Hey, it's better than Devil and Popola fighting, am I right?
It's unfortunate we don't get to see that in this category.
Yeah. This is my least favorite part.
This part's not too bad.
Oh yeah, seizure warning, by the way.
Yeah, when they're taunted, they all kill me in 2 shots, so it's quite scary.
So we're really underleveled here, facing level 50 enemies, and with the effects of Taunt +3, things get really scary from here on out.
Hold on.
And with enemies hacking like that, actually disabling functions of our gameplay mechanics, our ability to damage glitch and deal high amounts of damage is incredibly inhibited. But all of that is circumvented with the use of cure manipulations that we had bought just
The
minutes
one
before.
fight in the game where like those are even useful.
Yep.
You can technically dodge through the hacking animations, but a lot of the time we're not really focusing on that in particular.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, really bad
Just
RNG
die, please.
here.
All right. So we could hack all those other Yorha units to help them out, but 2B's our priority. And so, speaking of joke endings from like 10 minutes ago or something, if you head over here, it causes some dialogue that plays to warn you that you're about to run into a joke ending, which cancels the dialogue that was playing, which lets us hack 2B a little earlier. Okay. And you'll notice that now that we're controlling 2B, the voice changer is affecting her voice rather than 9S's.
Sort of the interesting synergy of voice changer in that it's global. So no matter what character you're on, it will affect that character's dialogue.
One will sound like she's barking at some point.
Some point.
She became his dog.
All right, that's fine. Just a couple of picture books to get us through this dialogue.
Some of these picture books are a little scary because they actually reset your camera position. So if Fullest is not really paying attention correctly, he can take some hits from these Yorha.
Data upload 30%.
So he's picture booking in specific locations so that way he's skipping entire blocks of dialogue all in one fell swoop. If there were multiple blocks of dialogue that made up these sections, then picture books would not be as effective.
Also positioned himself right next to 9S to get that instant cutscene.
2B.
Fullest taking a risky strategy there and not saving.
Yeah, who saves there? You don't
look
need
at
it.
me.
There.
I haven't saved there since we found the next major skip.
The doors. Did the virus infiltrate the bunker itself?
All right, so we're just fighting through the bunker. There isn't really anything particular to explain here. It's just combat. So you have donations.
Yeah, I have $25 from Oevind, donating for the first time for the best game since Link to the Past. Good luck with my name. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
$10 from Deadeye Duck. Hey, Speed Team. I just wanted to appreciate these late night runners and staff. We're watching and we love you all. $100 from Anonymous. Loving the couch cosplay. Had to wake up early and make sure I saw it. Also, glory to mankind.
Glory to
Glory
mankind.
to mankind. Oh, a little far.
$10 from Original Titus. All these glory to mankind sound like a cult. Keep away from this strange community, young people, and praise the sun.
Praise the sun.
Why not do both?
Praise Glory the Sun.
Praise the mankind?
I like that one.
Praise the man son.
Oh my god. That's winner.
That's nice combo.
A match made in heaven.
I love.
We have $25 from Pika Bleh. Love NieR Automata Tomato, and I am so happy to see it in a GDQ event again. Currently up at 5 a.m. watching this, and I've loved all the cosplays in the couch. Glory to mankind.
Glory
Glory
to
to
mankind.
mankind.
Also, rest in peace, Commander.
Rest in peace.
No.
All right.
Best cutscene
Kanaris
in the
dropped the
game. Yeah, can we get Kanaris off the couch?
Better than 9S on the couch, all right.
Oof.
Oh.
Sorry.
Dang, we're not doing A to Z. We can't get Emil off the couch.
Dang, you're right. Emil stays till the very end.
Best boy. Stop.
All right, so these flight units, we can't kill them, so we just try to survive. They don't do too much damage, so it doesn't matter too much if we get hit. This isn't very hard after all. When they explode, I'm going to use this item that... Oh, we got it! Oh, yes! Listen. Do you hear the dialogue? So, E-Drugs, that item that I just used, it has about a 1 in 6 chance to give us an effect that triples the speed at which dialogue is played. And it sounds hilarious. We actually used to have this in the run before picture books were found, because this was actually worth it, until picture books were found, because you just find those without having to go out of your way to get these. And I kind of miss those days, seeing this neon green looking thing.
The green screen was always the best screen.
We e-drugged a lot of things that we picture book now. That was fun.
Yeah, we use it there in particular because we can't use picture book while in the flight unit because we don't have access to the normal menu. So we at least can use the buff menu like we did there.
Fullest has not gotten hit here yet. What is he gonna do? One's going right for him.
Oh, there's a hit.
Dead.
Yep, if this were very hard, I'd be dead. You're right. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get infected, but just take a quick detour off to the side here.
Some of you might.
Oh, right.
Some of you might
Oh,
remember this
field.
section being a little emotional, but thankfully, with the power of Marquee, we've persevered. We've found newer and better ways in doing this section. You just
Like-
don't even need to.
Don't get infected.
Just don't get infected.
Yeah, don't get hit, don't get infected. The trigger to start getting infected is actually just like a thin wall that we did that long jump to get around. They didn't extend it too far, so
Developer oversight?
one might call it that. But
Some
what
would
is
even
a
say-
speedrun without exploits for on developer oversight?
Some would say that this game went through quality assurance.
They should have learned how to speedrun.
They should have had Marky.
Yeah.
I'd hire Marky.
So this doesn't mean that 2B doesn't, well, spoiler alert, die. We do still have to go all the way to the very end where she would finish her death sequence, but it'll all kind of happen at once. We've got time for one donation, I think.
All right, I have a $25 donation from A2. Time for me to shine. The real game is starting now.
It is.
Too quick. Do we have time for another one?
Yep.
Okay, we have $5 from Lunar Sleeper. $5 more, but we'll do 25 if you can get the audience and background staff to shout "Glory to Mankind" as loudly as they can. Come on, guys, how about it? Glory to Mankind? Can we do it?
3, 2, 1.
Glory to mankind.
Ooh,
Very nice.
great job.
Nice job, guys.
All right, Lunar, we'll be looking out for that 25. Thank you.
So speaking of getting kicked off the couch, Marvel's hold me.
That big, bright flash of light that you saw earlier was the virus hitting all at once, by the way.
Yeah, so there's like a timer for when 2B starts to get infected. It's like 2 minutes or something. It's for in case the player, when they enter that sequence, they stick around the flooded city and don't ever leave. But once you start getting infected, all the other triggers for virus infection spawn immediately. So we just took all stages of infection in one go. I'm sure there were lots of what faces in chat from that.
Bible Thump 7.
Angel Thump.
Angel Thump. All right, so I'm gonna pick 9S. There's a really good reason for this, I promise. Just bear with me.
The twins.
Hey.
Rowow.
Rowow.
We have some time for donations.
All right, we have $15 from Sakaru. Just because the person who reads the donation has such a pretty voice and the cosplayers are so excellent. It must be hard to do a long speedrun like that. Greetings from France. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
No, no small gear drops that entire time. All right, that's fine.
Unfortunate. So we're just gonna have to settle with the 5% crit on our weapon.
Yeah, Ancient Overlord level 2 is also, it also has a lower base damage, so we're gonna be doing less damage, unfortunately. Makes some of these later fights a little harder, but it's fine, we'll deal.
Not dealing with maximum damage.
It saves you guys from having to do more math.
Less math is good.
So here, Fullest is setting up for a sort of activation of this transporter in between these two sequences of dialogue that basically has a frame in between each of them.
Missed it.
Unfortunately, he didn't get it, but he was trying to spam interact with the transporter enough so that way he would fit an input between those two sections of dialogue, which is rather tough. Shout out to Bubzia for finding that one and making us not interact with the tower anymore.
We got time for 1 or 2 donations.
All right, I have a donation from An Annoying Moth. $5 says, Glory to Mothkind. Annoying or adorable? You decide.
Glory to Mothkind.
Just don't get on my clothes.
Fair enough. $25 from Elijah D. Prophet. One of my favorite games. Great to be able to watch it from my desk. Become as gods.
So like we had mentioned a little bit earlier, in terms of sort of diagonal movement, we also realized that during these sort of jumps here that Fullest is doing, if you move in a diagonal form, it actually increases the speed of that movement. And unfortunately, Fullest was going for a really, really long jump, but wasn't able to make it.
Maximum time save for maximum time loss on failure.
But under normal circumstances, there's a cutscene there that we completely avoid because it's not big enough.
We like avoiding cutscenes.
So here, entering in Meat Box, as it's known, there's a lot of combat in here, and like the rest of Sea Ending, it's there's one floor that is most scary out of all of them, but we'll get to that. For some reason, those small buffs get into our inventory from the previous sections. It's a little concerning as to why the Yorha from beforehand were carrying small buffs, considering they're inferior. But things we'll never know.
Ooh. The knighted one didn't die, but
This is all pretty intense combat.
Yeah, I'll let you guys take commentary while I focus.
Yeah. So here on this wave, Fullest is actually choosing not to buff just because he knows that he can get either hit to critical HP and not die, or just completely melt through these enemies instead of spending the time to buff up and actually do that, which is quite rare. You normally see that more, I guess, in easy, where you don't necessarily have to buff for every single fight. But in normal mode, you do have to buff for almost every single fight.
This is actually a really good way to see the taunt in action because the lights are off. You can actually see the flashlight. That spider enemy is really scary, by the way.
Yeah.
As well as these enhanced medium, or sorry, bipeds. All right, chat, I want to hear you. Ah.
He's just mashing the lock-on button because these guys, while they do deal a lot of damage if they explode, you can hit the top of them for pretty much an instant kill.
So this is the floor, or sorry, not this floor, the next floor in question.
Empty floor.
An empty floor is completely harmless, but the next floor has some goodies for us. There's going to be a Goliath in the center. He's very mean. He is almost in a similar situation as the one that we saw in the city ruins in the center, where it could kill us. But once again, this one is just as scary if he does manage to get an attack off. But fortunately, we can just melt him. With our damage, melting things is much more important.
These little flyers are not nearly as scary. You can just kind of melt through them with simple attacks. Doesn't even have to use time on the damage glitch.
They're still pretty scary. I don't know why, but the standard flyers there do move backwards when you're firing at them, but the enhanced machines don't actually get that knockback. So the interesting thing about these enemies with the spinners is that they have the explosive sort of ends to them, and if those ends release after enough time, they do actually become sort of exploding enemies. And oh, we can hear one now. There it is. If Fullest gets hit by that, it's an instant kill no matter what. Although the hitbox on it is kind of questionable.
Nice.
Whew.
That is a very scary part of the run. This coming up is another little intended strat.
Yep. Once again, an actually intended usage of self-destruct.
Oh, they pushed me. I thought I wouldn't.
Yeah, I thought you wouldn't get that far guy either.
That's exactly how they envisioned that fight to go.
Totally intended.
Yeah.
When they made SD, that fight was in mind.
Sorry, I don't know what the word intended is.
Rip that guy.
All right, we're gonna pick 9S again. Forgive me.
The Fullest. I want to see A2 gameplay.
A2 is super fun to play as.
Yeah, we'll play as her in due time. Just gotta do some more setup.
This is unfortunately optimal.
Yeah.
This is the real Bible thump moment.
Bible thump A2.
We'll see her soon.
I think we have a little bit for a couple donations.
All right, we have $25 from BuyFox. We're trying to kill cancer, so let's save the animals. Glory to dead frames.
Unfortunately, with this game, that's all too real of a reality.
We have $5 from Diego2. I love this marathon, and I always wanted to make a donation. Well, thank you. $50 from Dr. Maggot. Glory to NieR Automata. Glory to Yoko Taro. And glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
And Yoko Taro.
Sarah, please, for this music.
It's pretty good. So we're gonna take that forest access key that we just got from Meatbox to unlock this subunit.
Wait, Fullest, why are we hacking these subunits now? We still have to go through the other boxes.
I said they're set up. So we use that forest access key, and we're just gonna jump down here and use a transporter real quick. It's all set up, don't worry.
Fullest, I'm a little worried here. How do we get the other keys?
We'll get them. Just sit tight. All right. So we're gonna use this Forest access key that we just got from Meatbox to unlock a subunit.
Oh.
And hack it open. Oh, wait, I feel like I've been here before. So there's sort of what one might call a developer oversight in the game. For some reason, using a transporter after having used an access key of any kind, whether it's from the Soul Box or whether it's from God Box or Meat Box, it just puts the keys right back into your inventory. Oh, and I'll check on those subunits that I already unlocked in just a sec, but they stay unlocked for some reason. So we can unlock all 3 subunits.
You can now officially do Bible thumps or angel thumps because we are skipping most of A2.
Yeah, we basically cut out all of A2. This is like a 45-minute to 1-hour time save, so I mean we can't not do it, but man, feels bad, man.
Yeah, that's why she's not on the couch. We had to double up on 2Bs.
Yeah. A meal's even more important.
Fortunately for us, the developers designed opening the tower sequence in such a way that you can open the keys in any order that you want. And for whatever reason, it has this interaction on PlayStation and PC, but for some reason...
Overstimulation, like visual warning.
Oh, yeah.
If you
yeah, sorry.
are sensitive to flashing lights, don't watch for the next probably like 30 seconds.
This is just so we can hack it faster. It saves like, what, 17 seconds?
Yeah.
So it's pretty worth, but it sounds and looks awful, so I apologize.
Yeah, this is like the best music in the game, man.
It's a remix.
Oh. Okay. I'm getting impatient with some of those.
All right, if you were looking away, you can look back now.
Yeah, we're good now. Sorry for the inconvenience. But yeah, you might have thought, hey, won't it like spawn the machines and stuff and keep us from hacking the tower? Well, it turns out this particular concoction of events, the trigger for that hasn't loaded in yet or something. So while we're able to unlock the tower, the triggers that would that would slow us down essentially from hacking the tower open are not yet present. So here we are. And once this dialogue's over, we'll just be in the tower.
Massive shout out to the casual player Apple for You for finding that and bringing it to our attention, because exploiting that is incredible.
A casual player found this and thought to actually bring it to a speedrunning Discord. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't even run this category. It takes too long.
Soulbox.
Who wants to do Soulbox or Godbox? Godbox is like
Godbox is
everything
really scary.
kills you in one shot.
They're both fun.
No.
All the enemies are level 60 in Godbox.
Your definition of fun
don't get hit.
is...
Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit.
Have you considered getting good?
I've heavily considered that.
Consider it further.
SMH.
Entrance is a trap.
So magically we're in the tower.
No, early tower does make this a lot more enjoyable to run more regularly, though. Oh yeah, you don't need to kill these at all. You can just run past them.
So coming up here in this next room, there's going to be a little surprise here with these enemies here. But because they spawn in a ring around the player, we're able to take advantage of, once again, a useful use of self-destruct and just kill them all.
Fight's done. Just gotta walk over to the one that's writhing over there.
Massive shout out to Remote Mind for finding that. or modifying an existing strategy on that.
And now we get to play as Best Girl.
Wait, who is this character?
Yeah, I don't know. We haven't really been formally introduced, have we? Hey, everybody, this is A2. She's gone through a lot, apparently, but we haven't really seen it. We just skipped everything.
Who are those characters?
I don't know. We're ignoring them because that costs time to talk to them. How unfortunate. A2 has B mode, or Berserk mode, however you want to think of it. It drains your HP, but in exchange, it makes your attack animations faster, doubles your damage, gives you super armor no matter what your HP value is, gives you an HP gate, so you can never get one shot truly. It's really broken.
Larger dash lengths.
Oh, everything's faster, yeah.
That's also just really cool. It's really badass.
Look, it's red.
And her dashes, oh.
Probably my favorite thing in the game.
Regrettably, the best character is only played for like 7 minutes in the whole run.
Yeah. Sad beans. Cutscenes also cancel B mode, so I jumped into there, and now B mode's gone. If we were to picture book, which we'll do later, while in B mode, it also removes B mode. So you don't have to get reduced down to 1 HP to remove B mode. Also, we're not skipping this next dialogue. Listen.
Affirmative. Hacking interface access rights granted to Yorha Unit A2.
I love it. So the voice changer has interesting effects, doesn't it?
I brought up a character that barks earlier. Sometimes when you do certain moves with A2, it does sound like she's barking.
Yeah.
Franker Z.
Become as dogs.
Become as dogs.
Oh, hold on.
It's a shame that A2 doesn't have like puppy ears. So rude. Can somebody make that fan art? I'm sure somebody's made that.
If you can think of it, it probably
Speedrunning specific fan art. Does that exist?
Probably.
So here we probably have time for more donations.
Oh, yes.
Sure thing. I have $10 from Konano. Son to the mankind, happy face.
Yes.
I'm loving this crossover happening. All right, we have Adam, 2B for Life, with $25, says, Automata is by far my favorite game in a long time. The melancholy heartache is such a sweet, sweet burn. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
$25 from Malinov. I love NieR and the Dragon Guard series. I just had to donate. Good luck, Fullest. Also, if my boyfriend Matt is watching, I want him to know I like him a lot.
We like
Matt?
you too, Matt.
Yeah, we like Matt too. $10 from Logisonic. First time donation feels good. And Wiggle for mankind.
Wiggle?
Wiggle?
Wiggle for mankind.
How about it, guys? Just a little one.
Does that count?
I think so.
I can't do the worm, I'm sorry.
95% of functionality restored.
I wish I could see.
You have eyes in the back of your head, right, Fullest?
No. Do I look like a teacher? At least
Kinda.
that's what my parents told me.
But you have to keep an eye on us, the children.
All right, so we're coming up to probably the 2 hardest fights in the run. So I'm probably going to stop talking for a bit.
This is a similar situation as back in Meatbox, where a lot of things can hit you very hard and one-shot you.
Yeah, this first wave's pretty easy, but this fidget spinner that's about to come up is definitely a one-shot.
So any attack
Including
from
its
this,
bullets.
Yep. Any attack from this fidget spinner while it is taunted will kill in one shot.
I don't think it's taunted. I missed the taunt.
I don't think so. So you're probably safe.
Go in, risk it.
I'm scared.
Risk it for the biscuit, YOLO.
Scared.
Do it.
I've died so many times to this thing. Oh, I'm gonna put my buffs back on. All right, good. We're good.
Nice.
Some of you may have noticed that sort of invisible explosion that just happened before Fullest.
We don't care about that in normal.
In normal mode, but it's worth pointing out. Surprisingly, that little explosion deals 1 tick of damage, but that 1 tick of damage is just enough for very hard.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, it kills you very hard.
That's why they're called troll explosions.
I actually didn't know that.
Yep, those things can. They have attacks that can one-shot you, even through buffs.
Fullest
found out
keeping us
not very
on
long ago.
our toes here.
My damage glitches are not really going out as much as I'm expecting them to. Ooh, boy. No. I'm not taking that hit. Come on.
It's a new version of Whirly Arms.
Yeah, that one's scary. All right, next fight's also really scary.
You did it.
Is it worth? Actually, I'll just let it play.
You did it.
I love that line.
All right.
Whoa, it's you.
So coming up on this front platform here, there's going to be 5 flight units, and all of them are scary because as soon as we taunt them, they can two-shot us, but they deal over half of our HP in a single swipe, and they swipe quite often. And if two flight units attack us at the same time and hit us, that is an instant kill.
And they like to attack you at the same time.
I don't know why they're not getting taunted though. That's probably safer though.
It probably is, yeah.
You seem to be doing enough damage.
Oh yeah, if my buffs run out and they're taunted and they hit me, I die. So I should make sure I don't run out of buffs either.
Buffs are incredibly important in E-ending runs, where uptime on those buffs is incredibly useful and safe.
They're positioned in the worst possible way right now. All right.
Jump for it.
Oh, I couldn't reach. No, come on.
E-ending takes a lot of patience.
No, boss. Okay. I should just die. Yeah. All right, we're safe.
Everyone can breathe now.
I can breathe now.
So surprisingly, in this next room with A2, there was a recent discovery by Markey that in the trophy room, on the left side of the library, you can go behind the door that exists there and actually just heavy hold through that to clip out and gain access to the resulting elevator probably 10 seconds faster than normal, right there. That angle is actually quite precise because you can't clip out while, or you can't begin to clip out while inside that trophy room. So you have to start the heavy hold outside of that room and sort of hairpin turn into the room onto the right angle, which is a lot harder than it sounds.
This bit's just a bunch of dialogue skips. So, well, I guess the first phase is I have to kill enough of these to make the camera change perspectives twice, and then it's just a bunch of dialogue skips. But there isn't really much to say here, so if we have more donations.
Yeah, we have $10 from Flinicus. Glory to dinosaur kind.
Oh, yes, dinosaurs.
Glory to dinosaur kind.
$25 from Anonymous. NieR is my favorite game of all time. It's awesome to see it at GDQ. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
$100 from Anonymous. No message, but no problem. $25 from Anonymous. Longtime YouTube watcher, so glad to finally catch a couple of runs live. This run has been a blast, and I have to say, the movement looks so satisfying in this game. The best part has to be your cosplay, though. Love you all. Donation goes to Announcer's Choice.
Fullest was listening to the sweet voice of the announcer and not doing the routing that he's supposed to be doing.
I got distracted.
Oh boy. $25 from Chris Belak. I'm amazed how much some individuals are willing to donate for such a good cause. Glory to kind man.
Ooh, I like that one.
Glory
to
kind
man.
man.
Man, yeah.
And women, you never know.
We have $25 from Ace Zephyr. It is irrational for an entrance to be so easily accessible. Tell that to the guy who designed the tower keys.
Good point.
Q8, by the way.
$20 from Zachary27. Automata is such a happy, uplifting game. Always leaves me feeling peachy.
Hey.
Yes.
Peachy.
Peachy.
Consciousness data saturation rate, 90%.
So at this time, I'd like to mention that we are getting very close to the Sonic Forces Extra Stages incentive. We are at $7,312.91 out of $7,500. So keep those donations coming.
Let's make that happen, guys.
$25 from Lunar Sleeper. 25 more just to hear everyone say it one more time. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Well, Lunar, you made good on your promise, and we do appreciate that, so thank you.
It should be noted that when you go into B mode, it does have a small area of effect, but it doesn't deal as much damage as normal SD.
Which is
deals exactly half.
Although we do get the benefit of all the extra double damage. I'm willing to take that trade-off.
Yep, it's pretty good. So we're starting the elevator fight. This leads up to the final boss fight of the run, essentially. Basically going to be spamming B mode whenever we're A2, and 9S will be in a flight unit for the most part.
What we had mentioned about B mode having sort of a health gate effect is really useful here because a lot of these enemies can kill us relatively quickly, and having B mode there as a safety net is actually the safest state you can possibly be in the game. Not being able to be one-shot like that is amazing. And sometimes if you do get dropped to 0 HP, you can remain in B mode if you heal fast enough.
Fullest is just waiting for a certain voice cue to picture book.
Yeah, I already thresholded the boss, so we're just canceling this dialogue that lets us progress to the next phase.
Dialogue is our greatest enemy in this run.
Pretty much.
Not the machines. I'm sorry to say that. We probably have time for more donations.
All right, we have $5 from Anonymous. This point in the game is when I get so emotionally wrecked. Also, question to the players and commentators. Did you guys play the previous NieR?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a good game.
It is indeed a very good game.
I unfortunately have not yet.
Doesn't really compare gameplay-wise, though, but the story is real good.
What would you say is the major difference in gameplay?
Too many to count. That game is very 2010. This game is very 2017, to put it in a word.
We have $10 from T the Khajiit. Wow, speedrunning Route C is great. Pascal is at the village playing with the little machine. 2B is resting back at the resistance camp, and everyone is totally fine. Thanks for playing the best game ever. 9S is best boy.
I think 2B resting in the resistance camp will be my new headcanon for C ending.
$25 from Jay Jalowick. First time donating. Love this charity. Keep it up, guys. This is amazing.
So this is sort of the part of the game where we really start to ramp up the transitions between A2 and 9S, where it's sort of an interesting observation that between each character you do actually get a full heal, but your buffs continue to persist through each transition. And some of these sections here on Roshi are sort of dialogue-based, but also damage-based, so Fullest needs to pay attention as to his cooldowns on his pod program. But as soon as he's gotten the threshold, he can just chill.
Speculation. It is a resource of some kind.
Also, rest in peace, some of these enemies that do actually manage to fall off the... Yep, right
there it goes. Because of the voice changer, it actually changes the timing of when they spawn, because their spawn trigger is when that dialogue just now finishes. So spawn a little early, they spawn before the elevator was supposed to stop and turn a corner.
Sometimes it can happen where the elevator is not directly underneath their spawn point, so the enemies have to be, you have to wait for the enemies to fall to the bottom of the map in order to despawn, in the same way that the player would respawn back up on the last touched ground that they were on.
I probably should have used the skill solve there, but it's fine.
Both of these sections are basically just waiting, so we might have more time for donations.
Okay, we have a new one. It's $25 from Wiggle Squad. Wiggle for the kind man.
Oh, God.
I can get down with that. Wiggle for the kind man.
Can we do it?
Come on, Coach Wiggle.
Can you do it?
Come on.
Come on, I'll do it with you. You ready? Good job, guys. We have $50 from Fuzzy241. No message. Thank you very much for your donation. $10 from Ken74. Love Automata. Hoping to see NieR Replicant run in the future. Great run and glory to you guys.
I wonder if Dale Duck is in the chat, but if he is watching, he might be willing to run Replicant. So this section in particular is kind of interesting because, well, this is a real bad habit of crashing the game at the very end of this section here as 9S. If we skip the cutscene too quickly, then there is a high probability of the game just crashing and losing about 10 minutes worth of progress. But if we hold whatever interact button Fullest has to skip, we can actually mitigate that and completely avoid it.
Yeah, for a long time we had no idea, and it would just crash randomly.
Hold V.
Hold B to skip.
Yes.
Nice.
All right.
For whatever reason, hold B to skip works.
Not a dead run.
It's an incredible killjoy just to have the run crash right as we're about to reach the mountaintop.
Here we go.
So now that we were fighting Koshi and Roshi, we're now fighting Koshi and Roshi.
This is, remember so long ago when we talked about Volt Salves? This is when we're finally going to get to use them.
So there's sort of an interesting dynamic here of 9S and A2 being two different types of damage glitching, where A2 has to be on the ground and 9S has to be in midair. And some runners have some difficulty in keeping track of what is what when characters are switching so fast. like this, where sometimes I've definitely done some flubs as 9S doing ground damage glitches.
And the lower health the boss gets, the more quickly we alternate between them. In the end, it becomes super disorienting.
But fortunately, we have an incredible amount of damage at our disposal, so Koshi and Roshi is no issue for him. But the Bible thumps have only begun.
Ah, yes, we met the Hack A2 incentive, didn't we? So I'll play as A2 first, just so we get that out of the way.
Getting the best girl out of the way first feels bad, man. So 9S can be a little cumbersome there, but fortunately, Fullest had no issue dispatching 9S.
What a god.
Sometimes the spacing between him and A2 is such that where if you're right up against 9S while he's doing his hacking animation, all of our damage glitches just go right over his head.
Literally. So small.
He's a small boy.
Your high unit A2.
Are you a small boy, 9S?
Is stored ahead. Alert. Severe virus corruption. Probability of successful.
So cute.
The idea under consideration is not recommended.
It's okay. 6 isn't in much of a talkative mood now. 6 is a sleepy boy.
As we all are.
Ah, the stairway to heaven. So that, unfortunately, was the ending. And we just have a couple more endings left. We have some time for more donations.
Okay, we have $250 from Sightless 10 from one nurse who loves NieR. Sweet, thank you. $50 from Rob220. Thanks for the awesome NieR Automata run. The soundtrack is really amazing. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
God bless Alex Navarro.
$5 from Cherry Cola. Glory to Podkind, because they deserve more credit than they get in the game. And let's make that Sonic Mania Plus race happen.
All right, to get ending D, we just chapter select back to that same fight, but instead of playing as A2, we play as 9S.
Fortunately, Fullest did not hit start game as soon as he loaded the save.
So if you do hit start game, it just puts you back to prologue. So, and unfortunately, prologue starts at the long shmup. You can't actually menu out until like 5 minutes of play. So.
Or get ending W.
Thankfully, I did not do either of those things.
Alt F4 is also another ending.
All right. So we got the Hack A2 incentive, so we'll hack A2. If you haven't seen this before, it's really neat. And if you can read Japanese, apparently those black blocks are like Japanese characters that are referencing something. I can't read Japanese, so.
Those would be the individual, oh, well. We could probably read donations as this is going through.
Okay, $5 from Sunset Bay. Hit or near miss. I guess you never miss, huh? Glory to the wiggling man's kind son. Oh, it's getting weird, y'all.
Wow. It's that time of the morning.
$100 from Mattingu. Had to donate for the most emotional game I ever played. Bravo to the runner and the cosplayers. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
I don't think any other game has really touched me in this kind of way. The story is amazing.
This hacking sequence is incredibly unique, and if you're watching, just really pay attention to everything that's going on. It'll be very cool very soon.
It might not make sense for the first couple times, but it definitely makes sense once all the pieces come together. Unfortunately, at the cost of developer oversight, this is more of an Easter egg, I guess, as you can call it, because not every player will encounter this sort of scenario. Only the players who think to hack A2 and actually leave her with enough HP to be hacked this much will actually receive this ending. Unfortunately, Platinum Games didn't really design it that well, in that if you deal too much damage to A2, you will not get this Easter egg, I guess. Which is a real shame, because this should have been a major part of the game.
Very cool.
Just a minute here.
This shmup, compared to the other shmups that we've done so far, is actually unique in that instead of rotating my avatar whichever direction I want to, it's limited by the camera rotation speed. So I'm a little less agile than I would be otherwise, but we're fine.
Hey, wait a minute, I recognize that.
Hey, what's that look like?
Wait a minute.
Galaxy brain.
Where are we? Get me out of here. I don't want to be in here anymore.
Also, if you read the text that appears shortly, there we go. Hey, what are we hacking?
It's funny how it's all in English, yet the previous hacks were all in Japanese.
It says like your level, experience, so it's really neat.
We just removed A2's menu. Unfortunately,
just wrecking you.
We're a low enough level that those 4 hacks aren't enough to kill her, so we'll just finish off normally.
Quote unquote normally.
I mean, normally by speedrun standards. And
the beloved mash to the finish.
Such a fast masher.
He does play Mania.
Oh, that's true. That choice actually doesn't matter. If you go or you stay.
Should I stay or should I go?
Shout out to Cookie Clicker and maybe Party Quest. That's where I get my clicking from, or mashing. All right, so that's ending D, and we'll get ending E shortly. Another 10 minutes or so out, but...
We can get a couple of donations as this scrolls by.
Okay, we have $50 from Backlash52. I watched the marathon every winter and summer, and it's been great this year. Had to donate during NieR Automata, considering I got a new kitten this year and named it 9S. Nice. Good luck to the runners, and glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Oh, yeah.
Have I been saying it wrong this entire time? Is it 9s?
It's 9S, but he wants everyone to call him Nines.
Okay.
He tries to make the nickname happen.
Although that person's cat could be Nines.
That's so cute. $25 from Anonymous. I forgot how good this game was. Thank you, guys.
Surprisingly, a key point here is actually to connect to the network, because somebody on this couch, Kanaris, actually managed to not connect to the network, and you actually have to die more times just so that way it prompts for the network again.
This is the only time that it is allowed to connect to the network, or that we are allowed to connect to the network in the runs.
Yeah, for our speedrun rules that we set.
Yeah.
The defense program has initiated a purge. If this continues...
So if you're familiar with the song, you know that once we get all the get assistance from the other saves, you'll start hearing kind of sounds spooky, but voices. If you weren't aware, the voices that are singing in the background are actually members of the Platinum Games development team.
In the choir.
So every time I get to this shmup, it still gets to me. This, you know that development team put their heart and soul into this game. Such a good game.
An incredible game with an incredible amount of exploits in it. And I think we're really sort of blessed with this sort of synergy that we have with this game. It's a beautiful game. It's miraculously made. And to boot, for speedrunning and for casual play, it's an awesome game to play. If you don't own this game and you're looking into getting it, I highly suggest you do get it, whatever platform you want, although PC does have its issues. Console has its own set of issues, but if it isn't in your Steam library, it should definitely be in your Steam cart, and you should already be playing this.
We're not biased at all, by the way.
No.
But in the meantime, we can probably get more donations underway.
All right, we have $25 from the announcer is AQT. Glory for the announcer.
Glory to the announcer.
You know what? I'll take it. Thank you. $10 from Herberer. Great work, Fullest. What an awesome run. Oh, and one more thing. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Winky face. I also want to let everyone know that the Sonic Forces Extra Stages incentive has been met. We hit $7,572.91 over the $7,500 donation. So thank you so much. Looking forward to that.
Keep them coming.
All right, we have $50 from Ojive. Shout it loud, GDQ. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
We're a little tired, guys. Come on.
Oh, is it sunny outside? Oh, wow.
Probably. 9:36 a.m., this PC says.
This music is so wholesome. An update on the Battle of Olympus heroine's name bid war. We have Agatha in the lead with $620. And the hero's name is currently winning with Jotaro with $770. So if you guys would like to change the name of the heroes for Battle of Olympus, there's still time. So get those donations in.
Oh yeah, like we said earlier in the run, if anyone's interested in running this, you can just Google NieR Automata speedrun Discord. It'll be like the first result. Just come in, have a chat, let us shove information down your throat.
Despite the fact that Fullest said he's not a teacher, he actually is very good at helping people out with NieR Automata as well as everyone else on this couch.
Yeah, it's probably the best speedrun community I've ever been in, ever witnessed. You guys are truly awesome.
Thank you. You feels good, man.
And also thank you to all the people in the community who have put so much work into breaking this game, into optimizing the movement, into strategizing. Oh, like it doesn't even feel like I've been running it for a few years because, I don't know, it's just changed so much. Thanks to everyone's hard work.
Yeah, specifically, we've brought up a couple people. Marky has played a huge role in just absolutely demolishing this game, as well as in more recent times, Remote Mine has done a lot to push the strats, especially SD stuff, in the more intentional, way, whatever that means. But and as well as a few others, which people on this couch, Fullest, too many people to name, honestly.
Yeah, and especially the original pioneers of the speedrun. You guys are awesome, even though you don't play anymore because Grin has crushed your soul. One day we'll find a Grin skip.
One day.
And then you'll come back.
You'll all come crawling back.
Zen Kenny.
Sorry. We'll add one back.
So one tiny thing about actually this shmup is that when you take damage, you actually do an AoE, like blast kind of deal. And it can actually deal damage to the other names and stuff.
Yeah, so the optimal strat for the big names, who are like the bosses, is to get right up close to them and tank a few hits.
But then you're wasting saves.
It's worth it, man. It's names.
Fullest, where do the saves go?
Yeah, Fullest.
No one knows. To the deep, dark pits of the internet.
Yeah, who knows, man? Oh, time's coming up when we defeat the last name. This name. And time. Hey, we made underestimate.
Yeah.
Great job, dude.
Very nice work, Fullest.
Thank you, guys.
They are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. However, life is all about the struggle within this cycle. That is what we believe. Pod 153 to Pod 042. How is it going?
I am embarrassed.
Why is that?
I launched a suicide attack, and yet here I am, still alive. I must look very silly.
Do not feel bad about it. We are alive, after all. And being alive is pretty much a constant stream of embarrassment.
That concept is a bit too abstract for me to understand at this time. I will save it in my list of things to analyze later.
Question, Pod 042. Did the data salvage restore all of their past memories?
Yes.
And are those recovered parts of the same design as previous ones?
Yes.
Then, won't that simply lead us to the same conclusion as before?
I cannot deny the possibility. However, the possibility of a different future also exists. A future is not given to you. It is something you must take for yourself.
Thank you, GDQ, for letting us show this runoff to you. Thank you guys on the couch for supporting me and all the stuff that we've done with this game. Good stuff. We still got a message to leave and a file to erase.
Do you, faithful player, have
Alex
anything you
Navarro.
would like to say to other players who are suffering because they cannot finish NieR Automata?
See, they pronounced that wrong. Automata. What was the message that we were gonna do?
I think you had your... Oh.
Did-
Wasn't it towards the bottom? No, yeah. Who needs sleep anyway?
Oh, that's right. Yes. Who needs sleep? Anyway, I don't think the middle one mattered. Oh, did you have it memorized? It was somewhere down here.
A lot of these are very mean.
Yeah, let's just scroll past the mean ones. There was something here.
Try to stay cool. Stay optimistic. Rely on your own strength. Let's enjoy this. Break a leg. We've got
Man, we had a really good message the other day.
break a leg. Fullest steam ahead. Fullest steam ahead. Sorry. It's a game. Go wild. Like a... Oh.
That's rude. Was it?
I'm sure there's another one about sleep.
I'm sure there was. We had it.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
Fullest,
yeah, yeah.
are we really going to
It's up
bully?
top, up the top. No, 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 back.
Don't stay up. Ah,
Don't stay up
there
too
we
late.
go. Yes. And this is a message from the moon.
Facade,
Where-
the moon, the bunker.
Glory to mankind.
Pod Zero, please respond. You, faithful player of this title, have lost your life multiple times to make it this far.
No, I didn't.
You have faced crucial hardship
What a god.
and suffered greatly for it. Do you have any interest in helping the weak? Selecting this option enables you to save someone somewhere in the world. However, in exchange, you will lose all of your save data. Do you still wish to rescue someone? A total stranger. In spite of this, the person you save will be selected at random. As a result, this person, who cries out for help even as we speak, may be someone you intensely dislike. Do you still wish to help? You worked so hard to unlock debug mode and but they will no longer be available to you.
Debug mode, what is that?
Still wish to help? You may not receive thanks for your efforts. Some may say that your efforts
They're really trying to make us not do this.
Do you still wish to help?
I don't know, man.
You are truly sure.
I don't know, man.
Very well. In exchange for all of your data, I will convey your will to this world.
Rip.
3% quest. We're such completionists. So much progress has been lost.
Really deleting a full save here.
No, the Cumanips.
Hey, Fullest wasn't going to delete them himself. Might as well just leave the...
Oh,
No more fists.
the fists are gone.
Sorry.
Oh,
Game
my
deleted
hand.
our fists.
Rip our 2 pod programs.
Pod champ.
Potters.
Potters. Goodbye, Alex Navarro.
You'll help somebody who's playing this game.
All of your data has been deleted.
And so, we must say goodbye. I feel a slight amount of sadness.
It is time for the final words.
Affirmative.
To all of you who spent time with this game, thank you. Thank you for playing.
Thank you. And that's NieR Automata. We'll get a new title screen. And that's it. Thank you, everybody.
Thanks for watching.
Thank you, GDQ,
Thank
for
you.
having us.
Well, thank you so much to Fullest for that amazing NieR Automata run. We are going to run a quick Twitch ad, so sit tight and we will be right back. Coming up next, we have Karma running the Battle of Olympus. But for now, I'm going to have to say goodnight, and Butters BB will be getting on the mic for you guys, so I hope you have fun with him, and I will see you later.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Please stay tuned as Battle of Olympus will be starting soon. I'm your host for this morning, Butters BB. A couple of quick updates. There was a donation war for the hero and heroine's name of Battle of Olympus. Currently, the heroine's name is looking like Agatha at $620, with Mac Mike in second place at $500. And the hero's name is looking like Jotaro at $770, with Perot at $640. There is still a little bit of time left if you want to try to snipe that. So by all means, donate away. Thank you very much, The Sound Defense, for the $100 donation. Donating $100 for a great speedrun of one of the most fantastic, moving, and beautiful games I've ever played. Gosh, it's dusty in here. Glory to mankind. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for the $25 donation. The E ending song always makes me tear up, even after having heard it probably over 100 times. I love NieR Automata and NieR Gestalt, such wonderful, wonderful games. Thank you very much, Toberu Mono, for the $50 donation. Don't mind me, I'm just on the train, definitely not on the verge of tears. Nope. Thank you very much, Dusty68, for the $25 donation. NieR Automata messed me up once I had finished. It makes me sad to hear the ending song, but I'm glad to have woken up early on the West Coast to catch it. I'll just be sad for the next 8 hours of work now. Thank you very much, Cloudberry, for the $25 donation. Great run, and thanks for showing us that hacking ending. Didn't know it existed. Love the end of Yorha. Glory to mankind. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for the $5 donation. Did you know the ending song in each of its different languages references to a character's perspective? Do have a read of the lyrics and meanings. Incentive goes to announcer. I'm assuming the former announcer. I'll let her know. Thank you very much, Henny, for the $25 donation. Good job on finishing that run fullest.